And all the participants are in, right?
Yes, I'm going to give them access right now.
Okay.
Recording in progress.
I'm waiting for your cue, Edme. You tell me when I can start.
Unmute yourself, Edme.
Sorry. I said you can go ahead and start, actually.
Okay. All right. Good morning, everyone. This is a code enforcement court compliance hearing for the city of North Miami. Today is June 1st, 2023. My name is Beatrice Kezo, Special Magistrate for the city. The purpose of this hearing is to determine if a code violation exists at your property, as observed and cited by a code enforcement officer of the city. If the city is not able to prove its case, then I will dismiss the case and you may leave. These proceedings are being recorded, therefore all persons who are speaking should do so one at a time to ensure that all testimony is clearly audible on the recording device. If English is not your primary language, then please inform me when I call your case. We have a translator who will assist you during the proceedings. When your case is called, the property owner, agent for the property owner, or any witness that you may have should come forward and raise your hand, raise the hand button on your screen so that you can be acknowledged. When asked, please speak directly into the microphone and say aloud your name, your business or mailing address, and your relationship to the property. If you are not the property owner or an attorney representing the property owner, then you must present a notarized power of attorney affidavit in order for your testimony to be taken on behalf of the property owner. For new cases, you will be asked for the record if you are aware of and understand the violation that is being heard today. And do you understand what is required to resolve the violation? Please answer accordingly. The city will present its case first, and then the property owner and or violator will be given an opportunity to testify on their own behalf, to bring forward witnesses to testify, to present evidence and photographs, and to cross-examine the city's witnesses. Following the case presentation, I will issue a finding of fact on the case. If I find that a violation of city codes exists or existed at your property, then depending on the case type, I will set an abatement date for the violation to be resolved. Or for repeat violations, I will impose a daily fine amount. For new, non-repeat cases, my order will include an abatement date by which you must resolve the violation, and a daily fine amount that I may impose at a future hearing date should the violation not be resolved by the abatement date. For appeals of civil citations, I will enter a ruling either affirming or reversing the citation. If the citation is affirmed, I will enter an order assessing a civil penalty, court costs, and a compliance date. If the violator does not comply by the compliance date, continuing fines and penalties will be assessed. If I find sufficient cause to postpone enforcement action at this time, I will table this case proceeding to another hearing date in the future. If you do not agree with my finding of fact and or ruling, then the property owner may appeal the administrative order on the case to the circuit court. An appeal must be filed within 30 days of the date of the execution of the administrative order to be appealed. In accordance with Florida statutes, if a person decides to appeal any decision made by the special magistrate with respect to any matter considered in these proceedings, then the person will need a verbatim record of the proceeding. This record includes the testimony and evidence upon which the appeal is to be based. The cost of obtaining the verbatim record shall be the sole responsibility of the appellant. And it is recommended that persons who plan to appeal their case should provide their own court reporter at this proceeding. Pursuant to city codes, if the city of North Miami prevails in prosecuting a case before the special magistrate, the city shall be entitled to recover all costs incurred in prosecuting the case. The current cost assessment amount is $100 per case. Once the city records an order that imposes a fine and authorizes a lien against the property, then the city will charge additional administrative fees to record and release the lien. All right, Madam Clerk, you can take over.
The assistant director will go ahead and proceed with calling in the deletions from today's agenda.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. We have item number 5, 12801 West Dixie Highway, LLC, CEB PR-2022-00725 is postponed. Item number 17, Alan Lacroix and Adele A.L.V., CEB PR-2022-00683 is postponed. Item number 34, Jessica Oliver, Mackinder Jean-Baptiste, CEBPR-2022-00675 complied. Item number 41, Noel Apartments 1 LLC, CEBPR-2022-00652 is postponed. And that is all the cases we have postponed for today.
All right. Okay. Do you want to go ahead and swear everyone in?
We'll go ahead and do the pledge since she's done announcing the deletions from today's agenda. We'll go ahead and do the pledge with the police officer.
Okay.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Ask everyone to come turn their cameras on, please, so that you can administer the oath. Everyone who will be testifying today, please turn on your camera.
Okay. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give in these proceedings will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Thank you. We need the interpreters as well.
Yes.
Do you
We have our Creole, one second. Do we have our Creole interpreter here today?
Yes.
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning. Can you turn on your camera, please? Who responded? I was asking for the Creole interpreter.
I believe he did.
So it's under the name Marisol Estrada, but I believe his name is Markinson. So he should be.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
I can hear you. Is your camera working?
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the translations which you are about to give in these proceedings will be accurate and correct to the best of your knowledge, skill, and ability? Say I do.
I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Great. Thank you. Madam Clerk, you may proceed. You can call your first case.
The first case we'll be calling in today, Magistrate, is item number 32, which is, 22, which is Benjamin R. Jacoby in W. Case number is BUNSF 2022-0001. And Mayor Jean will be the one presenting the case for today.
Here. Is Ben here?
Yes, and I'm going to go ahead and allow Mr. Benjamin access. Mr. Jacoby, I went ahead and gave you access. Can you please accept it? Please enable your audio and video as well.
Ben, are you here? Otherwise, I have to pass your case. Mr. Jacoby,
Yeah, I'm asking him to unmute as well. Mr. Jacoby, can you hear us?
I'm going to have to pass your case. I don't know if you're having technical difficulties, but we have a long, basically, calendar. All right, let's pass his case. What's the next case, please?
The next case we can call up next is item number 20 and 21, which is Anna Halliday, Norman Halliday, and Don Halliday. Case number is CEBPR 2022-00472. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of April 20th, 2023. Fine was set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment. And the officer is Gennaro Murillo. As for item number 21, the case number is CEBPR 2022-00473. And that one is a new case as well. I'm gonna allow Ms. Anna access to be on the panel list.
Hi, everybody. I'm Anna Halliday. I live at 820 Northeast 143rd Street. I'm the owner. And this is my husband, Spencer Schwartz.
Good morning.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth and nothing but the truth? Please say, I do.
I do.
I do.
All right, Officer Murillo.
Morning. Officer Murillo for the City of Miami Code Compliance. March 31st, 2022, while patrolling found a violation on the property address 820 Northeast 143rd Street to obtain an after the fact permit for the new driveway. As previously said, this case was already heard. A notice to comply was posted on December 22, 2022. A notice to appear was posted at the property at May 9, 2023. It was also sent certified mail on May 12, 2023. And as a final inspection on May 18, 2023, there was no compliance.
All right, ma'am, what's going on with the after the fact permit?
Yeah, so just to catch you up really quickly, I bought the home with open permits and obtained a conditional reoccupancy back in November of 2021. And the previous owner had an agreement with us that he would take care of it, and we gave him a certain amount of time to do that, to close the permit, since he was the one who hired all the workers and had all the information, and he failed to do that. So we were left with that task on our own, and it took a little while to obtain the architect.
Hey, bring me some money, please. Don't give me this.
Ben, we can hear you, please.
It took us a little bit to obtain, to hire architects and contractors and subcontractors, but we've hired everyone. We have all the contracts, and we submitted the permit application for the windows in the driveway.
Let me ask, do you see any application that has been submitted in this case?
Yes, an application was submitted, but let me, if you give me 1 second. Sorry, 1 second.
15, right back in there.
Mr. Jacoby, please stay muted.
Okay, they're calling me.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think I'm off mute now. Yes?
No. We're handling another case. We will recall your case. But in the meanwhile, I need you to stay muted because I can hear everything that's going on in your office and you don't want that.
The application was submitted yesterday, Magistrate.
Okay. All right, I will not ratify the daily fine right now since you have submitted the application. Let's see. And I see that they have a new case because this one was not ruled on, so,
This case was postponed before.
okay.
May
All right.
may I proceed?
Absolutely.
Again, for the property address 820 Northeast 143rd, the same day of March 31st, 2022, a violation was filed, and a case was opened to obtain an after the fact building permit for the 2 AC unit that was installed on the property. A notice to appear was posted on May 9, 2023. It was also sent certified mail on May 12, 2023. So my final inspection on May 18, 2023, there was no compliant or application made.
Actually, Officer Murillo, give me 1 second. I'm reviewing this. It says that it was supposed to be the permit for new driveway. I think she said that she submitted an application for new windows. Ma'am,
Yes.
the applications were for new windows or for the new driveway?
One of each.
Yeah, one was for the driveway and one was for the
Shutters.
Okay,
windows and shutters.
The other application that you're referring to is it needs to be a master building permit. That includes the bathroom remodel and the ACs. And we had to wait for our subcontractor to sign off, which he did yesterday. So I'm ready to submit that application as soon as possible.
okay. All right. Officer Murillo, do you have any objection to us resetting it in 30 days or did you
No,
want a ruling?
No, ma'am. Whatever you decide, that's fine with me.
Okay, and how long has this matter been going on?
A year.
A year?
Yes, this case was opened on March
2022.
2022. Yes.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I wanna make sure that you guys do what needs to be done. So I will enter a ruling. I will give you time, but I will rule that the violation does exist. Enter an adjudication in favor of the city, giving you 30 days by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250. Good luck to you.
And just to clarify, as in resolved, do you mean having the permit submitted or the inspection scheduled or how?
The permit's obtained.
No. Mhm. Go ahead, Officer Murillo.
Say that again, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I'm just wondering, in terms of resolving it in 30 days, does that mean having the permits all submit, the applications all submitted, or the permits approved, or?
The permit approved, but we could work on something if we see progress on your permit.
Okay, and I wanted to clarify too, because I think today, like you said, was just for, it was for the windows and the driveway, right? Or was it for the ACs in the driveway?
You have two cases. The first one was dealing with the driveway and the windows. I don't really see the windows, but it was for the new driveway. And then you have the other case that has been postponed, I guess, for a few times because this was open over a year ago. This one was for the 2 new air conditioners. So as the officer indicated, if we see progress, if I see progress, then I'll give you time.
Okay.
But the issue is having a case that has been open for over a year and not seeing any movements. You understand?
Right.
So
Yeah.
You
That's
guys have
fair.
time?
Just for a matter of record, we haven't been responsible for this for that entire time. We've taken over the case because the seller of this house was unable to make any progress. So we wanted to tackle this project, and we took over it a couple months ago.
Yeah, but we will have everything submitted for all of the violations by the next time we meet.
Wonderful. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's recall Benjamin Jacoby's case, please.
Sure, no problem. Give him access now. Well, he does have access.
Good morning,
All right.
Magistrate. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you, but where are you? What happened to your camera?
Oh, camera? All right, let's find the camera.
I think you need to call your secretary then.
I got
There
it.
you go.
Good. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
All right, Benjamin was item number 22. Case number BUNSF 2022-0001. And Mayor Jean will be the one presenting this case today.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mr. Jacoby. This case was previously heard, and I believe, Ms. Edna, you could correct me if I'm wrong. Has it been adjudicated already?
With this case, I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Let me put the records up for you.
All
One
right.
second.
Can I speak up or?
No, let's
No, okay, all right. I don't want,
official to remind me of what this case is about.
got it. Okay.
So, Madam Magistrate, this case is on a public sidewalk. There's a overhanging structure that I notified Mr. Jacoby regarding to have an engineer evaluate the structure and to basically wanted to basically ensure me that that overhead structure is safe. Since then, I checked the engineers. He submitted a permit. The permit was issued. The issue is the engineer of record for that permit. I checked this morning. His license, what first was suspended, and now the Florida Board of Professional Engineer revoked his license. So Mr. Jacoby needed to provide me basically revised drawings with another engineer, so that way he can basically proceed with the work.
Which we did, and we did submit we did it yesterday or the day before. And well, we were dealing with Vanessa Willis, and we found out at the end of the week that she was no longer with the city. So we submitted with a new engineer. We have done all the work, and it's completed. I guess nobody came out to look at it this week because we thought Miss Willis was going to come out. I don't know if you guys knew she wasn't going to be available, but all we have gotten it totally approved in terms of our side given into the city. So the city of North Miami has that.
Are you seeing anything on the record?
And Madam Magistrate, I have to follow up with. I was unaware of the submission yesterday, but last time I checked with the property, a crack still exists between the overhang structure and the building itself.
I can represent to the court that there are no cracks out there anymore. It's all solid. But I know you guys are going to come out and inspect it.
Okay.
All right, so let's reset it 30 days. How are we resetting now? Madam Clerk, give me my dates again.
Sure. As far as for the date of abatements, we have July 20th, August 17th, and September 27th. Oh, sorry, September 21. And for your next hearing, It will be August 3rd.
Okay, so abatement date for me would be July 20th, correct?
That is correct.
All right.
Oh, Madam Magistrate, before you rule, last I believe I checked. I think before when it was heard last time, and the cracks still exist. So my resort.
They were out here Monday and Tuesday doing it.
Okay. Now, did they do it per the engineer's recommendation?
Absolutely. That's what took so long, because they had to wait getting reports from our engineers are very slow. And but we have it. We when you guys come out and you do your inspection, I'm very confident that it'll please you guys and you'll be happy with it. And we have the paperwork that was already submitted, which would have the engineer's report.
So, Madam Magistrate, also, I'm going to go through the paperwork and check now if there's still something outstanding. My next step I'll take is proceed to the Unsafe Structures Board because this case has been gone for too long. So I just wanted to put on the record that would be my next step on my part.
Understood. You do what needs to be done. Okay, so I have July 20th as the abatement date, but understand that, Mr. Jacoby, that the building officials are going to be out there to conduct final inspections, and if it's not done properly or up to par, you heard what the
of course,
building official said, how he wishes to proceed. Okay, so good luck to you.
Okay.
And if anything, we'll see you back here on August 3rd.
All right. We'll be here.
All right.
Have a good day.
You too.
Magistrate, the next item I'll be calling is item number 44, 45, and 46. They have an attorney representing them, which is item number 44 is Pride Properties LLC. Case number is CEBPR 2022-00660. Item number 45. Case number is CEBPR 2022-00661. And item number 46, case number is CEBPR 2022-00662. And the officer is Shannon Sanders. And I'm going to allow the attorney access in now. We have John Shepard here on behalf of the property owner.
Good morning. Where is he? Good morning. Mr. Shepard, if you can unmute yourself.
Yes, thank you. Good morning.
Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
John Shepard. I am the general counsel for the lessee on the property, which is Florida Bells LLC. Our address is 1340 Hamlet Avenue, Clearwater, Florida, 33756.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Okay, Officer Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer, now under the division of the Neighborhood Services Department. This violation is for property address 640 Northeast 125th Street regarding building without permit. It is for an expired permit. The first case that I'm going to present is for CEBPR 2022-00660 for an expired mechanical permit. Before I go on and call all of these into record, I received a phone call from the attorney asking that these cases be tabled. So, before I really go on and give any long testimony regarding this, I'm going to ask that these cases be tabled, but this morning, someone else from his office stated that they wanted to, just show up, maybe get some information or insight from the building official as to what direction they needed. So again, I'm going to ask that these cases be tabled, but I'm going to allow Mr. Shepard to speak and ask any questions that he needs to ask in regards to moving forward with these cases or bringing compliance into the matter.
In that case, we're going to ask building official Jean to join the conversation. Mr. Jean, are you there?
Yes, yes, I'm here. Sorry, I stepped away for a moment. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, Mr. Shepherd, what's your question? Or what are your questions?
Sure. Thank you. And I appreciate the courtesies and the extension. First, let me apologize for taking up y'all's time. Obviously, these permits are somewhat dated. And frankly, the work was done back then and the vendor just apparently never followed through. And so we do have a new vendor that I think does a lot of work in the city and that y'all are experienced with, that is involved to try to get all of these resolved, do any work that needs to be done. Frankly, I guess the biggest question I have is we are actually going to be applying, or perhaps even a permit has already been submitted to do a pretty extensive remodel of the store. And so it's a Taco Bell restaurant, by the way. So the biggest question we have is that some of these items actually, even though they were taken care of back in 2012, 2013, as far as some of these old permits are dated, we're going to actually be putting all new equipment in in some respects. So I guess trying to straddle the line between, we obviously want to be in full compliance with all the requirements, but also it does seem a little odd to be spending money if in fact we need to, based upon inspections, to get work up to date, only to then immediately tear it out and redo it all again as part of a remodel. So that's kind of the bigger question. And I don't know that we need to take up all of y'all's time today. And I'm happy to follow up with any individuals offline, but that's where we are with respect to the restaurant.
Okay, so Mr. Shepherd, if I understand your concern, so basically the work that you're that's gonna be proposed basically would supersede any let's say violations or issues with the current Taco Bell, right? Or Taco Bell restaurant?
I believe that's generally the case, but the construction team is right now putting together the full scope of the remodel. But it is a significant remodel, and it will, it'll be at least, well into six figures, the work that's going to be done.
So if any the proposed work, if it's basically going to redo the items in question, then really those items go away in terms of building permit wise. It basically it supersedes that work. And
okay,
let me jump in for a second. And I guess if you have additional questions, you can always call the building official. At this point, let me ask, how long is it going to take? Where are you in the process of being ready to submit your plans, or whatever remodeling is going to be done? If it will encompass the mechanical permits, and I don't know what the other charges are. So how long do you need?
So to be honest, I don't have the answer to that question right now because they're in the process of working with the architect. But we do have day and night service that we've contracted with to come in, and to the extent any temporary work that would need to be done to get us over the hurdle of when we're going to be applying for the construction permit, we do have them involved. They are looking at everything now. I believe they are, reopening, or whatever the appropriate language is, these old permits. So again, the vendor is going to be working with you all. I'm happy to, do whatever it is that you all would like to have done. We can come back, in August and update you. But we are now aware of this. We weren't before, and we are definitely going to be taking care of everything again, it's just a matter of cooperation with respect to work that's going to be duplicated. But the construction team tells me the architects should be finished with what they're doing very quickly. And then it's just a matter of lining up our GC in order to do the work. So again, that's not always the fastest process in the world. So that's why I can't give you a date certain today.
Okay, Mr. Jean, are you comfortable with tabling this for 60 days?
Yes, I mean, if he's all I'm asking is for him to just quickly submit those the proposed work with the permit application, and what we'll do, I can even have a meeting with him. Basically, once that permit issued, any old permits or outstanding items would basically be canceled and superseded by this work. So I'm comfortable with this. And this is a renovation, right? A proposed renovation, Mr. Shepherd?
Yes, it's a remodel. It's obviously not a scrape and rebuild or anything, but it will be, like I said, a pretty extensive remodel of the restaurant.
Okay, I'm comfortable, Madam Magistrate, with tabling this item.
Okay, so let's table the item for 60 days.
So are we tabling, just so that for the record, we're going to table all three, am I correct?
Yes, I'd like to have all three run together, all three cases run together. So let's table all three items. Let me see, they're all dealing with pretty much the same thing from what I saw, right? Expired mechanical permit. What's the third one? Expired roof permit. Yes, because I think they all fall within the same, I guess, perimeter. So let's do that. We'll table all three items so that they can all run together. So our 60 days, hopefully you have, great news.
That brings you to August 3rd for the next hearing.
Awesome. All right. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. I appreciate the courtesies.
All right, I'm gonna proceed with item number 30. Mauricio Duauer. Case number is CETRE 2022-00021. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18th, 2023. Fine set at $400 plus $100 cost assessment, and the officer is Shannon Sanders. I'm gonna allow Mr. Duauer access.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning, Magistrate. Good morning to everybody.
Please state your full name and relationship to the property for the record, please.
My name is Diego Duauer. I'm Horacio's son. He's raising his hand on a separate computer right now. Maybe you can let him in, please.
I gave him access. Please accept the access.
Okay. The property is 12085 West Dixie Highway.
Joining us?
Still waiting for him to accept the to be on the panel list. Would you be able to assist him?
He's not very savvy. I apologize with technology.
He keeps declining it.
Okay. Try one more time, please.
I did.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Are you able to move forward with me? I'm part of the family.
If your father, who is the owner, is present, I would like him to join. Wonderful. Good morning, sir. He's muted. Can you unmute your device, please?
No, that's not him. That's not him.
That's not him.
Oh, that's not him. I'm sorry. We admitted the wrong person. All right. Okay, do you want me to pass the case so you can talk to your father? So tell him what he needs to do?
Well, he's not here with me. He's raising his hand.
I'm promoting him. He's declining.
Okay.
Okay, Officer Sanders, what's going on with that? Are we in compliance or?
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami, co-compliance officer for property address 12085 West Dixie Highway for tree removal or tree cutting. At this present time, compliance has not been met. I spoke with the property owner upon receiving a complaint from Public Works about a tree that was cut. Long story short, we had a conversation through another officer because there was a language barrier. He was fully explained that he needed to obtain a permit for the trees that were cut and trimmed. As of my reinspection date, compliance has not been met.
All right, Mr. Duhauer, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Okay. Sir, do you have firsthand knowledge as to
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, he obtained the permit, right? You see that the permit has been obtained?
No, I don't see that at all.
Okay.
Do you know when
Do you have a? Go ahead. I'm sorry, Magistrate.
I was asking him, does he have a permit number? Does he know when it was obtained?
I can, give me 1 second. Let me get it. And then, yeah, he obtained the permit. I'm gathering the permit number. If you give me a second. And he didn't understand how the process will follow up because he hasn't seen any inspector come back to check. Give me a second. I'm okay. Okay. He's giving me the permit number with the same case number, 2022-00021. That's the case.
And while we're waiting for the resident to log on, I'm looking through my emails because it was corresponding with our tree arborist from Triage. I'm showing here, she stated that an application was submitted. I'm going through my pending items and wanted to check on the case above, being property address 12085 West Dixie Highway. The resident indeed submitted an application, but had no phone number listed, no email whatsoever. So I've never been able to reach out to him and haven't heard anything. Can you let me know the status? And this was dated here on the 5th of last month. So again, the application was submitted, but no contact information was given in order for her to reach out to do any further inspections.
All right, I see, because he doesn't have a number. I think he probably applied and didn't understand how it worked. He doesn't have a number, so that's obviously correct. He just cut it, the branches. The tree hasn't been removed. The tree is healthy. I apologize. He didn't understand how the process worked. Maybe we can reach out to the city and complete and give the information along with the follow up with the application and complete the permit. Can you give us a chance, please?
You know, if we can, Magistrate, I'll be bold enough to say I would like to move forward with having this, fine ratified, only because this is a case that's been open since October. An application was submitted, almost a week or two afterwards. It's now June 1st. So, they've had ample enough time to make contact, even if not with Triage, at least with me, to find out what was going on. So if so, I would like to move forward with, having this fine enforced, and they can further speak to the city, at their leisure.
Good morning, Mr. Duhauer. If you can unmute yourself, sir. Mr. Duauer, the father, if you can hear me, can you unmute yourself? Okay, I think he's having difficulties unmuting himself. You wanted to add something? Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, basically, why would you fine him if he sent the application and he thought that was it? You know, he's trying to do it and get it done.
If you're asking me, because this case has been open since October, we've already heard one hearing whereas we were found guilty. I posted the order to comply. No contact has been made. I posted notices at the property, the violation notice. No contact has been made. So, you know, now at the hearing, it's the first that I'm hearing this. And again, I'm even receiving emails from our tree arborist stating nothing has been done in or no information was given. So, you know, we've given at least 8 months to have some movement made with this application.
Okay, I understand your frustration. He's been out of the country dealing with medical issues. We can document that, and that's why he hasn't applied. But you have an application already, and once he came back to the country, he moved forward and got it done. Again, just for the record, the tree hasn't been removed. It's just that the branches have been cut. The branches are actually grown already. There's no damage to the tree other than not understanding the process and not doing it right. He basically.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Ms.
No, he basically threw. Sorry, go ahead.
From my experience, having worked here for many years, if the arborist was present, she would tell you that it's a damaged tree. Just because there are green leaves does not damage. So do you see that there is an application on file or not, Ms. Sanders?
They submitted an application. I don't necessarily see it on file because they submit that with community planning and with CP&D and or with triage, and they have Oh, I'm sorry. I heard someone talking. I apologize. I don't necessarily see an application on file. If he can give me, because I believe it was a discrepancy with the address. It was something with 12085, and I think they have 12095. So possibly if one of the individuals in reference to the property can give me the other address, I could check. But for 12085, I don't see anything on file. However, through the email that our tree arborist and our third-party company sent me, it does state an application was submitted. However, no information was given in reference to the contact.
The added is a duplex. The added address, Officer Sanders, is 12095. It's 12085 and 12095, just in case.
All right, I understand the code officer's position, but I'm going to give you the time, because typically before I ratify a fine, I like to see whether or not progress has been made on the case. If your testimony is that the paperwork have been submitted, so I am going to reset this matter and come back. If in fact it's not resolved by the next hearing date, you do understand that $400 a day, that basically it can become very expensive.
If we can, magistrate, while we're on the while we have both the property owner and his son on here, seeing that the triage is stating they don't have any contact information, even if they want to put it in the chat on the side, or if they're comfortable, they can give it to me now. Can we get their contact information so that she can reach out to them in order to do an inspection of this property?
All right.
Of course.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you want to take down the information, or you want me to send it via chat?
Whichever is comfortable for you. We have a long hearing, so you can definitely do it through chat if you do, or either send it through me through text or email, whichever is, you have was best.
I'll do it now. My father is now unmuted in case you want to talk to him.
No, I think that he's been present. He heard what was said, and you're here if you can assist him as well. just make sure that you give your contact information because again, I'm giving you a whole 60 days. If we come back here and we're still exactly where we were, where we are today, just know that I will ratify the fine and, $400 a day. That's going to become pretty hefty pretty quickly. Okay.
I understand. We'll take care of it. Thank you for the chance.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you. Bye.
Call the next case, please.
We're gonna proceed with item number 32, which is Joanne Revos and Odette Revos. Case number is CEBPR 2022-00643, and the officer is Gennaro Murillo.
Is Ms. Rivos going to join the chat?
I'm allowing them access, but they are denying the there to go. They're accepting.
I'm not seeing anyone.
They're here. Please enable your video and audio.
Morning, Ms. Rivos. Okay, swear in, please.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do. We cannot hear you. We can see your mouth is moving, but please.
She has two devices. She has two devices on. Two different people.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Your audio, we still cannot hear you.
If she didn't check audio when she signed on, there's going to be an issue. And if they have two devices close to each other, we're going to hear an echo of feedback.
Yes, I'll be able to mute one of them. No, one is mute.
You guys are going to have to close one of the devices. Can you unmute? Let's see what happens. Maybe unmute the phone. Let's see if we can hear you. Try to unmute yourself.
We cannot hear you.
Okay, try to unmute now and see. Ms. Rivos, can you unmute your device?
No.
You're going to probably have to call back in. You know how you're supposed to check audio when you log on, log in, whatever the term is. Okay, ma'am, we're going to have to recall your case. We have a big calendar. Just trying to join us again, but we need to call the next case, okay? We can't hear you.
Okay. So now I'm going to proceed with the next item, which is Lautaro Desiano. That's item number 36. The case number is CEGMP 2022-00113. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18th, 2023. Fine set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. And the officer is Gennaro Murillo. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Lautaro Deciano, I'm the owner. Yes. Full address.
Officer Murillo.
Good morning, Officer Murillo for the City of Miami. Code compliance. On June 23, 2022, a violation, a case was opened for the property address to 941 Northeast 139th Street. So they were asked to please repaint or pressure wash the entire property as needed. On July 5th, 2022, I had a reinspection. There was no compliance. And also, I had a notice to appear for the magistrate on May 9, 2023. It was also sent certified mail on May 12, 2023, as a final inspection of May 18, 2023. There was no compliance.
All right. Mr. Deciano.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Do you understand the violation?
Yes. I do. I called to the city. I spoke. I explained to the code officer. I explained the situation. We are presenting new drawings. We are doing a big remodelation in the house. So it's part of a scope of work, repaint, also replace windows. The thing is, we are now we have an eviction with the tenant. Since they are supposed to leave this June 1st. July 1st. So once that they leave, we can start with all the work. It's not only painting. We are going to do a big remodeling. I have a process number or permit number with the city, and that's pretty much we're trying to get and start with the paint at least, but the relationship with the tenant has not been the best one. So we're waiting for them to leave and start with the complete process.
Okay. Obviously, you don't need, okay. So it would be repaint and pressure wash the outside, but you're saying that you have plans to do a complete remodeling once you successfully evict the tenants that are currently there, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you said you have the permit number and you have already applied for it?
Yes. Do you need a permit number or process?
Okay. Officer Murillo, do you see that on your end?
One moment.
Then can you also type in the case number for the city attorney?
I don't see it. Excuse me?
No, sorry. I was asking Mr. Deciano if he wants to type the case number, the eviction information.
Sure. Yeah.
So the city attorney can have that. Go ahead, Officer Murillo.
Okay, so this permit was on January 2020.
Yes. And we have been dealing with the city. That's another issue. We were supposed to be, we were connected to the sewer, but in the city of North Miami water, we are not registered. We were not connecting, but we were paying sewer. So we have been dealing with water and sewer and WhatsApp, and I have a process number if you want. I can put in the chat so you can check that the permit has been unlocked and everything is clarified with the city of North Miami and water. department, but that's another issue, and that's the reason why I'm explaining all this, because that's the reason why we have opened this permit for so long, and we finally are ready to start with the work. Let me type. This is the process number for the water on WhatsApp, Miami-Dade. And let me type also the case number for the here, the eviction.
Here's my question.
Yes.
Not to you, I guess I'm asking Officer Murillo. So he currently has an open permit from 2020?
Yes.
Okay. Is that for, what is it? Like,
This is addition of new master bathroom and alteration of kitchen.
Okay. So that is not dealing, or it won't deal with the current situation with the paint and pressure wash?
No, and I don't think we need to be, I mean, it's the outside. We're not asking to paint the inside of the property. So.
Okay, yeah, I understood. My only thing is your testimony where you said that you were going to do an overall remodeling, right?
Yeah.
So I thought that you were going to get kind of like a, I guess, master building permit or general permit to be able to work on the inside and the outside.
Yes.
The current permit that you have here does not include any of the work that you intend to do, the overall work that you intend to do in the building.
It's part of the scope of work. We're gonna paint outside, and we're planning to plant like to have plants and like paint the house and all the doors and the windows and everything. But since we have this other situation with the tenant, that they are not cooperating much and the relationship is not the best, that's another thing. So we don't have any problems. Yes, there is no reason to do not continue or not paint the house, but it's not the best or ideal situation to deal with this tenant. The tenant is not easy, and it's not easy to access to the house. And yeah.
Okay. Did you put the case number in the chat for the?
I put it on the chat.
Okay. All right.
The case number and the permit number for the WASA and water. And if you track the water or the permit number, you will see that there is progress. And as a matter of fact, we paid this last week the fees for the water connection and sewer, which is part of the scope of work of the permit number, the building permit.
Okay. All right, I'll give him the benefit of doubt. I will.
Madam Magistrate, I'm sorry. Wanted to add, I checked the Miami-Dade process number, and they currently have a denied, two denied dispositions on that permit currently. So it's not approved yet, but it looks like they need to do some corrections on the Miami-Dade.
Yes, and those were disapproved this week, if I'm not mistaken.
1/5/16 and 1/4/29/2023 of this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So how do you wish to proceed?
Me, Madam Magistrate?
Yes.
I quickly looked at it. It looks like this thing's been here for a while, 2020. And yeah, it's been a while. Then it needs to be moving. I mean, we could move forward for whatever, move forward with any funds to kind of help, help to for them to kind of quickly move on this here, because it's been a while with this application.
Yes, Mr. DeCiano.
Yes, I just write down in the chat that we have an eviction on the property. How do you want me to paint the house if I am having issues or problems with the tenant? I don't mind. It's part of the scope of work. But when I call, as soon as I received this letter, I said, it makes no sense. Why? And I sent these documents to the city of North Miami and where are we standing, and I don't understand why I should pay fees for this. It's something that's out of my hands, and I can do anything.
Okay, I guess this testimony has been that they've pulled this permit back in 2020. It seems like he's been having issues with his current tenant, and they're in the process of an eviction. So this is what I'll do. I will not ratify the fine. Sir, we're going to come back on August 3rd and see where we are. By then, this tenant should be out based on your testimony. And, I'll hear where we are, how we're progressing this case, and then we can, I will rule accordingly. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Magistrate?
Yes.
While I have Mr. Lackner on video currently, after I checked the system, your case is actually not on today's agenda. The officer is currently out and it was postponed from today's agenda. So you do not need to be here.
You're muted, sir. You're still muted.
I sent you a request to unmute.
Eric, can you hear me?
We can hear
Yes,
you
we can hear you now.
Well, when do you want me to reschedule?
You will receive notice.
Notice.
You will get a notice to let you know when your case will be heard.
Okay.
Okay? All
Great.
right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Ciao. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Waste of an hour and a half. Yeah. Wow.
All right. You may proceed.
I'm going to proceed with item number 37. We have Lee A. and Angel G. Sylvia. Case number is CEBPR 2022-00583. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023, fine set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. And we have Lee Sylvia here.
Okay. Just make a note that the two ladies that we couldn't hear when they're ready to come back on, so we can recall their case.
No problem. Lee Sylvia, please enable your audio and video.
Swear him in, please.
Please raise your right hand.
Yes,
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Good morning, sir. Please state your full name in relationship to the property.
My name is Lee Silva, and I live at 850 Northeast 142nd Street, and I'm the owner of the house.
Thank you, sir. Officer Murillo.
Officer Murillo for the City of Miami. Code compliance on June 21st, 2022. I opened a case for the property address 850 Northeast 142nd Street to obtain an after the fact permit for the stucco work that was done at the property. I had a reinspection on July 1st, 2022. There was no compliance. Also, the notice to appear was posted on May 9, 2023. It was also sent through the mail on May 12, 2023 as my final inspection. 8/18, there was no compliance or application made.
All right. Mr. Silva. Do you understand the violation, sir?
Yes, I received that stuff recently because I'm usually out of town. And I believe I complied with everything that they asked me to do. I took the pictures, I submitted it along with the paint model number, and I believe I did everything on my end. I'm not sure if I have to do. Oh, I also got a proof of the permit as well.
You did? Okay. All right. Are you able to pull that up, Mr.? And when did this happen, Mr. Silva?
I submitted this on Thursday, I believe, and I've received the email, I believe, yesterday that I was approved for the permit.
Okay.
1 second, Your Honor.
Sure.
So he applied on it said this was approved yesterday. Mark, is Mark still there?
You said March?
Mark, Gene.
Yes, I'm here.
So it said it was approved yesterday, but it doesn't have a date that it was issued.
What's the permit number? I didn't.
Is BBR 00-2023 00168.
168. Yeah, proof 531. It's probably awaiting pricing. Yeah, it's was approved, so it most likely is awaiting pricing. Yes, most likely is awaiting pricing. When he got the Mr. Silva, did you get a price for the permit in terms of the cost of the permit?
Yes, I got it on the email. I think it's $300 and something. I'm not sure.
So it's ready to be issued. So
yes, sir.
Yeah, please come and pick up your permit.
Will do. Will do.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, sir. It seems like you are in compliance. You didn't actually do abated by May 18th, but at least we see that you got it done. I assume you still be responsible for the cost assessment, correct,
Yes.
Madam Clerk?
There's a $200 cost assessment that you'll need to pay for.
Okay. All right.
Would that be issued, mailed to me?
When you come in, if you can stop by sometime next week, Tuesday, everything should be in the system. You'll be able to come into our office to make the payment.
So the permit, an additional $200?
For cost assessment. The first hearing, it's $100 per every time you have to come to magistrate.
Not a problem.
Luck to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right.
Have a great one.
Okay.
The next item I'll be calling is item number 38, which is Louis A. Sinsahoa. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name correctly. And Leslie. Case number is CEBPR 2022000546. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment. And the officer is Gennaro Murillo. Louis, I just promoted you to panelist. Please enable your audio and video.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Please raise your right hand.
Yes. My name is Rafael Rodriguez. I am the general contractor for Mr. Sinsahoa. He is out of the country, so he didn't can connect it. I am
That's
here.
fine. Okay, wonderful. Can you raise your right hand, please?
I don't. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
All right, Officer Murillo.
Yes. On Officer Murillo for the City of Miami Code Compliance. On May 19, 2022, I received a complaint on public stuff. A violation was found on the property address 14045 Northeast 7th Avenue. They were asked to please obtain an after the fact building permit from the City of Miami Building Department for the metal and chain link fence that was installed on the property. Had an inspection on June 9, 2022. There was no compliance. A notice to appear was posted on May 9, 2023. It was also sent through mail on May 12, 2023. As my final inspection on May 18, 2023, there was no compliant or application made.
All right. Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you understand the violation?
Perfectly, ma'am.
Okay. Do you intend to apply for the after the fact?
I suggest to Mr. Sinsahoa, the owner, and to the engineer to wait until we get the other permit. We are working with the city. We start this on March 2021, I guess. We submit all the information for those fence. But since 2 years ago, we was having a lot of issues, a lot of lost information, repeating submitting information, repeating submitting paperwork, plans, and everything. We submit, the city suggests us to do this fence as a separate permit. So we did that. We submit the information as a separate permit around January 22, December 21. We received a comment from a reviewer, Inspector M. Monestein. We answered that on January 22, like a year. And never again we heard something about that. We never received an answer about if they are going to accept it or they're going to accept it or not, or what. So we decide to cancel the permit because there was many links between the permit fence and the main permit we are trying to get. In fact, the same reviewer approved in the other permit the zoning proposal, but this year in May we get to variance because another inspector requests us something at the end they accepted because it was out of sense. Anyway, we were working 2 years ago trying to comply, but we have a lot of issues. Actually, I have an issue with another inspector requesting again the plan for them, which was submitted just in July last year. I have here the permit card from them, and he's asking us for the plans to be submitted to them. So I guess they lost the plans again, as usually now, because after 3 years, we don't know what else to do to get the permit. The variance was in our favor, and now we are waiting for another round. We answered the first comment the structural reviewer did on this permit like a month ago. So 2 years after, the structural reviewer finally made the comments. We answered already. Mr. Cameron on zoning department is waiting for the plans go around to approve everything from zoning. I think we are being approved for everybody. And once we get the main permit, we are ready to submit the fence permit, but I am suggesting them to wait because we want to focus on this. Because the mess, I don't know from whom, we don't know what else to do. Mr. Morillo, the new code enforcement, I never spoke with him. I spoke with him last week. I didn't know about he did this other complaint. We are trying to comply with everything the city requests us. But now that's our situation. We are waiting for your answer.
Okay, I understood. My takeaway or my understanding of what you said is that you already had a master building permit that included the fence, correct? And then they asked you that you needed to get a separate permit for the same. Did that, there were no follow-up, no follow-through, and so you basically dismissed, is that the proper word, the second application for the permit, and now maybe I can ask the building official. You heard his testimony that they do have an open permit at this point that includes the fence. Does he actually need to apply for an after the fact permit for that, or is it just a matter of someone from the city going in and inspecting? Well, let me ask this. You guys had never called for the city to send someone to inspect the work and so that they can close out that part of it, or no? Is it Mr. Ramirez? I'm sorry, I didn't write down. State your name again, sir. I didn't write it down.
Rafael Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, thank you. Mr. Rodriguez, did anyone from the city ever came out to inspect the work?
As I am not the owner, I think some of them passed by and let the owner know about he's on the out of the law because he did this part of the fence. We was asking, this is a corner property, and we was asking to close the whole corner, but as I tell you, never receive an answer, so he decides to partially close it because safety issues. And that's what we are going to try to legalize in our next step. If you allow us to first get the main permit, or if not, we are ready to do it in parallel with the main one. But the problem is, ever I did or we try to do something like this, is a link and something else happens and there is another command and the last approved thing now is not approved again, and it happens several times. So.
Okay, it seems like there's a lot of confusion or issues going on. Building official, is there anything that you can add, chime in?
Yes, so I was listening to Mr. Rodriguez. So for fence is always a separate permit, even though the master permit shows the intent or the location of a fence. Those items like you need a separate permit. Roofing, you need a separate permit. Windows, you need a separate permit.
Yes, sir, and we submitted.
Okay.
But never received an answer. So we decided to cancel it because waiting for more than a year to hear from you. Now, because the variance in the main one, I know the inspector and Monique Monet, or I'm sorry, I don't know the name. She's not working with you like a year ago. So I think, or I guessing, the permit was in nobody's hands, and nobody answered us. That's why. So we never received an answer. So that's why we canceled it. After a year, we opened it, the permit. So our option is to apply for a new fence permit for this partial, because now the owner don't want to close the corner, only partial around his house. And I think it's what we are going to do.
All right, so let me add this. Right now, Mr. Jean, what you want them to do is apply for an after the fact permit regarding the chain link fence, correct?
Yeah. Well, he needs to apply for the permit for the fence. Now, keep in mind, if it's a chain link fence, it has to go through zoning. It may not be allowed in certain locations of the house. So if it's a chain link fence in the front, it may not be allowed. So he definitely needs to apply for a permit.
Yeah, that's what I think it happens the last time, because means money belongs, or it used to belong to zoning department. But as I told you, I recently know that she's no longer with you since a year ago.
All right, understood. Let's move this case along. All right, sir. What the building officer has indicated and what the code enforcement officer has indicated is that you guys need to pull a permit. Cool. And at this point, it seems like there has to be an after the fact building permit, which may not, they may or may not grant based on the location. And let's see, you said this matter has been ongoing since 2022.
Since May 24th of 2022.
Yeah. All right, and Mr. Murillo, you want the fee ratified? Is that it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, if I ratify the fine, you understand what this means, sir? That means that starting 18th, you are, or the owners are having to pay $250 per day.
From when?
$250 per day.
From what date? I'm sorry?
From May 18th.
The date of the variance. It was this year, right?
May 18th, 2023.
2023. Yeah, okay, but we can do nothing because, as I told you, we try to do it in the right way, but the city doesn't respond us, so it's something I think you must to consider. We try to do the things and the city don't answer us, so it's our fault to try to comply and the city doesn't help us to comply with. The May 18th was the date of the variance we won. We was focused on that over 3 months. And finally, they accept our requested and our defense. So I don't know if it's a fair things to be paid for something we are trying to fix like 2 years ago. I don't think so. But it's injurious.
All right, sir. Okay, I need to move this case along. What I will do is I will ratify the fine. I do find that the violation still exists. I ratify the fine, but I will have it starting today. I will not have it retro to May 18th, Madam Clerk. It will start today, okay?
Noted.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Bye.
the next case, please.
The next case is item number 40, Nafis Inc. Case number is CEBPR 2022000693. The officer is Shannon Sanders. And then we do have Masoom Raymond here. Mr. Masoom, please enable your audio and video, please. Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Shannon Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector, presenting case for property address 45 Northwest 119th Street. This case is in reference to a building without permit for a dumpster enclosure that was enclosed on the side of the property. I initially cited this property September 26th of 2022, whereas I spoke with the store clerk as well as the property owner in reference to a enclosure that was installed without having a permit. At that time, I was told that they would submit an application to the building department and obtain the necessary permits. There was an application submitted to the city, I believe, roughly a month after that. I've had several conversations with the property owner regarding this property. As of my last reinspection, I am stating an application has been submitted to the city, but compliance has not been met. The permit has not been obtained.
Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Hey, my full name is Nafi Khalid. I'm the property owner's son and officer for the company.
Okay. All right, sir, do you understand the violation?
So for this violation, the permit was approved and my dad has gone to City Hall the last 3 days to pay the fine so that we can obtain the permit. But every single time he goes, they're having a hard time locating the permit. So he's not even able to pay, even though he has been going. He woke up today at 8 a.m. and then he headed over that way. I believe building official Gene Mark, he spoke to my father today.
Okay. And how do you know how does he know the permit was approved if he doesn't have the permit number, permit information?
I believe he has all that information. It has been approved. He just had, and Code Officer Sanders has told us when she checked the system that it has been approved. I think it's just, we have not obtained it because the payment hasn't been made, which my dad has been trying to pay the last 3 days.
Okay, you said okay, go ahead, Mr. Jean.
Yes. Hi, Mr. Raman.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Actually, we're seeing the permit as we speak now, so it's going to be ready for pickup today. So, Madam Magistrate, we're seeing it as we speak.
Okay.
To get it ready for pickup.
All right.
Yeah, so he can tell his dad to head over. It should be ready to go.
Okay. All right, sir. I guess it's ready for your dad. He can make his payment this time. All right. Let's see. We'll just table it. Let's see if he makes his payment. Madam Clerk.
Magistrate, I'm sorry about that. Can you please repeat?
I think we'll just table it. The building official has just indicated that they can make their payment now so that the permit can be issued. We'll just reset it, and if it's done, then Officer Sanders can take it off calendar.
Sure, no problem. I went ahead and tabled it for August 3rd.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
You too.
I'm going to go ahead and call item number 43.
You said 43 or 23?
No, 43.
Got it.
We have Prenos Valmy and Nadej Valmy. Case number is CEBPR 2022-00648. And the officer is Jose Perez. I'm going to allow them access now.
And when we're done with the Valmy, can you recall Miss Revost, please?
Most definitely. Valmy, can you please enable your audio and video?
Mute. Okay.
We could hear you now.
Okay, perfect. Great.
Please raise your right hand.
Okay.
There's something going on with his.
He's having a bit of a glitch.
Okay. Let me see what's the glitch here. Should I put share screen? What's going on here?
No.
You're not sharing.
What's going
okay.
on? 1 second.
Raise your right hand. Let's see what can be.
Okay. Can you see?
I'm not sure if it's the lighting behind, but it's more black and white.
Let me see. It seems that it's doing the same thing. Yeah, I try to turn away from the lighting, but it's okay. Let me see. It's keep doing the same thing. If we can go with the audio, then that's fine.
No, you're fine. Just raise your right hand for the meantime.
Okay.
Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
Yes, I do.
Okay, sir, please state your full name in relationship to the property.
Yes, my name is Prenos Valmy. I'm the owner for 13270 Northeast 3rd Court.
Thank you, sir. All right, Officer Perez, you're muted.
I need to be sworn in.
I will swear you in. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please say I do.
I do. Good morning, Jose Perez, manager for Neighborhood Services. Today we're hearing the case in regards to the property at 13270 Northeast 3rd Court. This violation entails altercations that were done to the property without permitting. In this case, the addition of 4 bedrooms and 2 baths, the altercation of the home pretty much would need to be reverted back to its original conditions, or a building permit would need to be obtained for said renovations. This came in as a complaint. There is another case attached to this, but we will actually not be hearing that one today. As it relates to this violation specifically, it's just for the renovations that occurred without permitting on file. As you can see here, the original state of the property, as stated by property appraisal, is a single family home, and it is supposed to be a 3-2. There have been several changes. As you can see here, when it was listed for sale, it is a 6-bed, 4-bath property that was subsequently being rented out, subletted as a short-term rental property. At this point in time, the city is seeking an adjudication for the renovations that occurred without permitting, as to allow time for the property owner to obtain said permits or restore the property to its original conditions.
Mr. Valmy, sir, do you understand the violation?
Yes, Magistrate Castle. The property was actually for sale, and the potential buyers were going to assume with the violations, and I was going to put $5,000 in escrow with the city of North Miami in order to be in compliance. But unfortunately, the sale did not go through. It fell through. So now I'm in the process of obtaining a contractor to try to legalize after the fact, because now the property is no longer bid for sale. So therefore the new owners are not going to be legalizing after the fact. So just allow me just an extension to rapidly get a contractor to come in, and we're going to submit plans and see if we can legalize it. If not, then we'll convert it back to its original.
All right. Okay. Based on the testimony of the code enforcement officer, I do find that the violation, based on the testimony of the manager, I do find that the violation does exist. Find in favor of the city. Mr. Volney, I'm going to give you some time. I'm going to give you
The date of abatements are July 20th, August 17th, or September 21st.
Okay. Gonna give you. Go ahead.
If I may, the city feels that that would be pretty short amount of time to actually be able to either legalize this or revert it back to its original conditions. So the city's not objecting a longer extension of time there to allow the property owner to come into compliance.
Okay. Well, let's bring it back at least. Let's do September 21st as an abatement date, and then let's come back in October so that we can see where we are. Just so that you know the time frame that you're working with, and as you indicated, you will either have to apply for the after the fact permit or revert the property back to its original condition. Yes. So good. Actually, so I have to give the abatement date is September 21st, 2023, and the daily fine amount for that will be $500.
Okay.
Okay. So when we come back, we'll see where we are with the progress, and we'll see if I'll give you an extension. But that's the time frame we're working with for now. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Magistrate Cazzo, and thank you, Officer Perez. Thank you for the extension, and we're going to aggressively try to bring it up to par and take care of it either way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one, guys.
Likewise.
Thank you.
The next item I'll be calling is item number 54, which is Sergio Garcia. Case number is CBPR 202200704. And we have Jose Perez.
Okay, you forgot about Miss Revost.
Oh, sorry. I'll call her, make sure I call her next.
Also, let's start the video. Okay.
We can hear. What's the item number? I'm sorry, I forgot to.
54.
54. Okay. All right. 54. Okay.
That video.
So,
Sergio, your video is showing lag.
Oh man. Yeah, the video's not working. Can you hear me?
We could hear you.
Yeah, unfortunately, the video's not working.
Magistrate, how would you like to proceed?
Oh,
Yeah, I just clicked it like 3 times. It's not turning on.
okay. The issue is that we don't know you, so
Active camera from device menu settings, privacy camera. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't work.
and then when you signed in, did you confirm that you would be working with video?
Yes.
Okay, and which device are you using?
On iPhone.
Okay. You don't see the little camera icon that tells you to just push that?
Yes, ma'am. I touch it and basically comes up, says unable to access camera, allow Zoom to access your camera, device menu settings /privacy/camera. I press OK and nothing happens.
All right, Madam City Attorney, you wish to proceed?
Your Honor, I don't know if you saw in the chat, but I stepped off for a second. Can you repeat, what is it that you need from me?
Mr. Garcia is his video is not working. And so we're not able to swear him in, we're not able to identify that he is who he says he is. So.
Where's your camera thing? That's not working.
The city has no objections to either tabling the item or passing to the next item to allow Mr. Garcia to figure out his technical difficulties at the magistrate's discretion.
All right, so we're gonna pass it. We have, I think, 2 other matters before yours. We're gonna pass it to give you an opportunity, and if you have to log out and log back in, and just make sure that you, when they ask you about your video, that you check the correct box. And then we'll deal with your issue towards the end. All right, Madam Clerk, pass it. You can call the next case.
I'm going to go ahead and call item number 32 back again, which is Jeanne Rivos and Odette Rivos.
Meanwhile, put Mr. Garcia on mute, please.
I'm going to mute him.
Okay, what item number again?
32.
All right. Okay, hopefully, Ms. Rivos, you have your audio working now, ma'am. Ms. Rivos.
The video's on. Please accept to unmute yourself. We cannot hear you, Ms. Rivos. We could see there's movement, but we cannot hear you.
Can you say something? I mean, yeah, yes.
Can you hear me?
We could hear you now.
Okay, this is Serge, the border. I think they are not too, how can I say that? They're not used to that, to access the Zoom thing. I don't know if I can say something on their behalf while you try to reach them.
Sure. Can you enable your video as well?
Sure, I can do that. Let me see.
Because we could see their video, not the audio.
Not the audio. Let me see here. You send me the request to accept?
I sent you the request to start your video.
Okay, let me see here. Okay.
Okay, we can see you and hear you.
Okay. All right, great. So I don't know if I can speak on their behalf because they may not be able to. They are there. I don't know if you can see them or.
We can see them, Mr. Revo. We can see them, but we cannot hear them. So let's swear you in, and we'll have the officer testify, and we'll see what you can add to the conversation. Go ahead and raise your right hand.
Please raise your right hand.
Sure.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
Yes, I do.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay. I'm here. I don't know you.
Oh, it's okay, Mr. Rivos. Officer Murillo is going to testify first, and then I'll give you an opportunity to respond.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, sir.
Good morning, Officer Murillo, City of Miami. On August 12, 2022, a case was opened after a warning was issued on August 2nd, 2022 for the property address 1040 Northeast 145th Street to apply for an after-the-fact permit for the work that was being done on the carport. I had a reinspection on August 25th, 2022. There was no compliance or application made. Notice to appear was posted on May 10, 2023. It was also sent via certified mail May 12, 2023. As on my final inspection on May 18, 2023, there was no compliance or application made for the conversion to the garage.
Okay. May I respond now?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Good morning, Magistrate, and sorry for the inconvenience for Ms. Rivers, but I hear the officers, but we only receive one. Only when they put the citation in there at the door, because we don't live at the property. The tenant who was there called me, myself. It was last Friday before the holiday. But they told me they read the paper and said somebody was going to be there on the 18th, but nobody showed up. They were there waiting because they cannot reach anybody, but nobody showed up that day. And second thing is they pull a permit to put the garage door there. And there was a final inspection done, and it was approved. So everything was okay. But for some reason, those people, they don't live here, but they always come to this here in Miami. And while they're there, they stay at the hotel. But somebody tell them they can use this thing as a study room. Since there is only one bathroom in the property, so they say, hey, there is a laundry room there where it used to be. They can't put a bathroom there. It was because they don't do anything, they don't add, they don't do anything because it was existing there. They say it wasn't a problem. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know, how the thing works in the city of North Miami. And they thought it was okay to do that. But they didn't do anything. Only they use the laundry room to put a bathroom there, and use it as a little room where they come down here, they can stay while they go to the Holy Family Catholic Church. So when we find out about this, I myself went over there to the city Tuesday because Monday was a holiday, and they told me it was too late, so we have to participate in the meeting, in the Zoom. So I try to do that for them because they don't know, they don't used to that. I go over it yesterday, but for some reason they still cannot maybe, do it. But that's why I'm here. But we didn't know about all the stuff. We don't do it on purpose or whatever. Whatever they need to do, if they want to go back there to see what is there and let us know what to do, we'll be glad to to comply to whatever they say, because we don't do it because we want to do something illegal or whatever. We didn't know.
Sir, all right. Let me ask you once more to state your full name for the record and your relationship to the property. And just for the record, Ms. John Rivos and Odette Rivos are present. It's just that they cannot enable their audio. What is your name, sir?
My name is Serge, Serge. Last name is Clarisier, Clerisier, and they are my sister.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, I understand. I guess you're trying to say that because they use the area that used to be the laundry to add the
a bathroom there.
Turn that into a bathroom. You're thinking that they didn't have to do any plumbing work or etc. But
no, they didn't do any plumbing work. They just use it.
Understood. I will let the Officer Jean, I don't know if he's still with us, chime in on that, but I would think that it's a big difference between using that area as a laundry as opposed to using the area as a bathroom as opposed to, a laundry. That'd be correct, Officer Jean? And so, yes, sir, you do have to apply for a after the fact permit. And and this is what the code enforcement officer is indicating that you guys need to do. It seems like this matter has been ongoing since 2022. Would that be correct, Officer Murillo?
Yes, ma'am.
This case was opened in 2022. Officer Jean, just for the record, They testified that it was a laundry room that they turned into a bath. And they're under the impression that, it's not much of a difference, not much of a change.
Yeah, the thing they got to keep in mind, definitely a permit is required. And also because they're adding an additional bathroom, that would need to go to the county as well, because you're increasing the capacity of the sewer system as well. So it needs a permit, and also that needs to go to the county.
Okay. So, sir, based on the testimony presented, I find that the violation does exist. Find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. I'm going to give you, let's see.
I'm sorry, Magistrate. Sorry to interrupt. So he brought up that he built a bathroom inside. So in this case, it would need 2 permits, because the violation that I opened, it was a carport that he fully enclosed it to converted to a garage. Now, whatever he did inside, then that's another permit that he needs to obtain.
Magistrate, I don't know if I can answer that. I don't think that is accurate. What he said, we didn't do anything. The carport was already enclosed. We bought the house like that. He got a door, open door. We just put the door there. Since they close, they get the permit to put the garage door there. So for safety reason, they need the door outside, but the door was already there. They just put the door on the space. Okay, they don't add, they don't do any construction, they don't do anything there. The space was as is when they bought the house. They have done nothing there except they use the space. We use the laundry room. It used to be the laundry room. They just put the bathroom there. That's all they did. So they didn't add or modify anything there. So that's for the correction.
Sir,
The picture is there.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Madam Magistrate, let me add, I just want him to be understand. Basically, it's an alteration. So, sir, whenever you alter the property, you need a permit for the alteration work, along with the garage door that you're adding, and with the window. So the windows in the garage door could be a separate permit, but the alteration would need a permit for that change. So you do need a permit.
Okay, I understand that. No, I understand. I need a permit. It's no problem. We can get the permit, but I just say that we didn't add anything there. It was like that. The door and the window was there open. They just put the window where at the opening, where it was opening, and the door where the opening was. That's all. We don't add or modify. We just put the door and the window there, and where the laundry used to be, they just put the laundry, a bathroom there. That's all they did. So it's okay. We can get, just tell me how many permits we need for that. I can, try to get the permits, which is not a problem. But like I said, we didn't try to do anything. We thought it was okay since we didn't do a major thing, nothing there. So.
All right, sir. All right. Remove the share. Okay. Let me see. After the fact from the city department for work done on the carport. All right. So you do understand that there's the violation and what needs to be done. What I'm going to do is I will enter an adjudication in favor of the city. I'm going to give you 60 days, which will bring us to an abatement date of July 20th, 2023, for you to apply for the after the fact permit for the changes that you made to the garage, meaning that the windows and the door. But understand that now you're going to have you apply for the laundry room as well, that you turned into a bathroom. That's going to be a separate citation. I'm assuming Officer Murillo is already working on. So while you're at it, you will need to apply for that, because the city will have to determine whether or not they're going to allow you to do that. Okay. So again, your abatement date is July 20th, 2023. If this issue is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $450. So it's in your best interest to get to it, okay?
Okay, so I understand. So we have to apply for the permit by that date, right?
That's correct. And remember what the building official says. If you turn the laundry room into a bathroom, you're going to need to apply to both the city and the county. Is that correct, Mr. Jean?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Even though the citation has not been issued for that yet, but it's something that you might want to look into, because I'm sure it's going to become an issue for you guys soon. Okay. Good luck to you both.
All right. I appreciate it, ma'am. Thank you very much.
All right, sir. Bye. Okay. Let's call the next case. I've been holding on. I need to use the restroom, but we're going to take a break at 12 o'clock. So let's move on to
Sergio. Are you able to enable your video now?
Yes, ma'am.
There you go. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
And this is item number 54. And in the case number for item number 54 is CEBPR 2022000704.
Mr. Garcia, please state your full name in relationship to the property.
I'm Sergio Garcia. I'm the owner of the property of 1905 Northeast 118th Road.
Thank you, sir.
Jose Perez, manager for the Neighborhood Services Department. We're hearing the case of 1905 Northeast 118 Road today. This case as it relates to construction work without permits, specifically a gazebo that was installed in the rear of the property without first obtaining permits. We do have some photographs of the before and after. This was as a proactive inspection that was done through the waterways that observed the gazebo and the installation. At this point in time, the city is requesting adjudication as well as some time for the property owner to obtain said permit or to remove the gazebo. The property owner has the ability to do both.
All right, Mr. Garcia, I'm looking at it. It looks beautiful. However, sir, this is extensive work that you knew or should have known that you needed to pull a permit.
Yes, ma'am. So I reached out to the city. This is a structure that I purchased online. It's a portable, collapsible, freestanding system. It's non-structural. There's no anchoring to be able to anchor this down to anything. It actually dismantles if I needed to during let's say a hurricane or anything like that. I can bring it down within an hour. So I called the city. I spoke with the building official. I asked him, look, if there's a permit for this, I'm more than willing to go ahead and pay for it. But unfortunately, he said, look, I'm sorry, but there is no permit for it. I said, okay, can you make a special assessment for this type of case and I'll pay that fee and that way everybody's happy. But he never got back to me to say yay or nay. I think Officer Perez also wrote a letter to them and I don't think they ever responded to it. I never saw a response.
Okay. All right. This is new. Mr. Jean? Building official Jean, did you leave us?
Actually, I'm still here.
Okay. Did you hear the testimony? Because so he's indicating that this is a structure that's not, I guess.
It's not structural.
It's not structural. So I don't even know how to feel about it being the location where it is and knowing that we live in the state of Florida where, you know, we're hurricane prone. So does it make it more dangerous or easier for the city?
Can I see the photo? Is it like some type of pull screen, or I saw a photo briefly, but I didn't have time to digest the photo. There was a photo presented.
Pull it up again, please. I was thinking, I think it makes it worse if it's not structural. It's a good wind can just pick it up, right?
And which item is it? The aluminum structure on the back there?
That is
Right
correct.
there.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that thing needs to be permitted, and usually with structures like that, the wind speed is the ultimate wind speed usually is 115, but that needs a permit because it's if it's not anchored correctly, it becomes a projectile, and it breaks apart and would be in your neighbor's yard or in the water somewhere. But even your structures. Fence, any items of that nature needs a permit.
Okay.
So a playground, an umbrella on my neighbor's house, when everybody puts up their Jewish chuppahs, these all need a permit?
Now, the thing is, those things that people put up is supposed to be a temporary nature,
Well, this like I said, this could be temporary as well. If I want to take it down, it takes me about an hour, I can take it down.
Okay, then take it down.
It's collapsible.
Yeah,
but I
I
don't want to take it down right now. I want to be able to use it.
How long has it been there?
If I knew that there was a hurricane coming, normally we have about a week's notice. I have time to take it down.
No, but stuff usually stuff of a short period of time. Something like those little carport, that little carport that covers the cars. If it's something you put it up one day and breaking it down. The problem is these things, if it's there for extended period of time, then it needs to be permitted because it's almost like a permanent structure. Unless you're taking it down daily, you're taking it down every day, you're putting it up every day, taking it down every day, or how's it being used?
Can we say that maybe we can get together and send a building official to the house and come up with an option to how to permit this?
You more likely can make an appointment with me and come in and bring the specs and drawing, and we can discuss about the permitting. Also, it'll need to go through zoning as well because it needs to be a certain setback from your property line. So,
but again, it's portable, so I can move it as I wish.
Well, it's not supposed to be up for an extended period of time. If it's going to be up for extended period of time, it needs a permit because it's almost like a permanent structure because it's so either you take it down or if you want it up, it needs a permit to make sure.
And if I use that same idea and it was done with sunshades, like a sail, would that be okay?
With a sunshade meaning something retractable or something?
Not retractable, just like those sails that everybody's doing. It's like a cloth.
Yeah, that needs to be permitted because you have posts that it's being tied to. Those posts needs footings, and so it needs to be permitted. All right, and with those sunshades, they make it in a way where you permit it and you can go ahead and permit it, and in event of a hurricane watch, then you go ahead and quickly remove those cells, the shades, but the structure itself needs to be permitted.
Okay, let's. What's your name, please?
Mark Jean, and I'll put my email on the chat. Feel free to make an appointment with me.
Yes.
One of my staff members can help you.
Let me see.
So while you guys do that, Officer, let me see, Perez has indicated that he needs this matter adjudicated. It's been ongoing since 2022. Great. So based on the testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. Hereby find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. Sir, I'm going to give you until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $450. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, wait, I didn't get Gene's contact info.
I think he added in the chat room or no?
No, there's nothing in my chat room.
Okay.
1 second, Mr. Sergio.
Mr. Gene, you're muted.
Oh, sorry.
You're going to add it in the, please add it in the chat room so we can move on to the next case.
Okay.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, we have two attendees left in the chat. We have Jeremy Ronis.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have a afternoon in-person hearing, so I rose my hand since I unfortunately can't.
No problem, sir. Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
My name is Jeremy Rones. I'm here as counsel for Moonraker Condominium Association. With me is Gene Gotti, the president of Moonraker Condominium Association.
Okay.
Jeremy, I'm not sure why you're here today. An email was sent over advising you guys that the case has been postponed.
I didn't receive it.
Yes,
When's
somebody
the postponement?
submitted an extension.
We did. I didn't receive the confirmation email that it was postponed. Can you tell me the date? And I'm more than happy to leave and be out of your hair.
Most definitely. Let me see if I can access my, well.
And next time, let them know that you are counsel of record so that I give courtesy to colleagues so that they can call you.
Definitely.
That time.
All right.
You can put your hand up.
Yes. All right. What I'll do, Mr. Jeremy, is I'll send you my email and I'll be more than happy to forward that same email over to you. Because I don't have access to my email currently.
Thank you so much. Are you going to put it in chat or am I going to take it down?
I'm going to go ahead and put it in the chat for you. Just give me 1 moment, okay?
All right.
Okay.
Good luck to you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
We also have Nelson Voltaire. I'm going to promote you to panelist. Please accept the invitation. Mr. Nelson.
Mr. Voltaire, please accept the invitation.
He's declining. Please accept the invitation.
Can we get the Creole interpreter to tell him to accept the invitation?
Monsieur Voltaire, vous capable d'accepter l'invitation, s'il vous plaît? Monsieur Voltaire, si autant de nous gagnons une invitation pour capable ou accepter li pour capable venir dans liste panel là pour nous capable travailler avec vous.
He's still declining it. Maybe he's a Spanish interpreter if he doesn't speak Creole.
Is the Spanish interpreter present?
Hello. Would you like me to ask him about to accept the invitation?
Yes, please.
Hola.
Now he's rejoining.
All right.
Please accept to start your video and audio.
Señor Nelson, ¿necesita intérprete al español?
All right. Please unmute.
You're muted and you're driving, Mr. Voltaire. Can you pull over, please?
Señor Voltaire, usted está manejando y
I know this gentleman. He doesn't speak Spanish. It's okay. Thank you, Mr. Interpreter. He speaks English. Mr. Voltaire, we can see you, sir, but I can also see that you are driving. I'm going to ask if it's safe for you to pull over, and you're muted as well. We can't hear you. You're still muted. I see that you're speaking, but you're muted. Just pull over. Now, I don't know if he's talking to us or
on the phone.
I don't know what's going on. And when I tell you I have to go to the restroom, I've been holding on the entire hearing.
It looks like he has his volume down and he can't even hear us.
He has not unmute himself yet.
Good.
Please unmute yourself, Mr. Voltaire. You're still muted. I sent you the request to unmute yourself.
But he's also driving, so that's an issue.
All right, before you click unmute, please park somewhere, pull over to the side. You are parked? Okay, 1 second, slow down. Click accept the unmute button. We cannot hear you. Okay, I think I know what's the problem. If you are connected, you might have to take off your Bluetooth just in case if you're connected to your car. I'm gonna send you the unmute request again. Go ahead and accept the unmute.
It seems like he does it and it goes right back to mute.
Accept it. Did you disconnect your Bluetooth?
Not good at this, so I can't help. Is he using his cell phone or his dashboard?
It looks like it's a cell phone.
Okay.
And then he has it connected to the car. So he would have to like swipe up on the iPhone and like disable Bluetooth so that he can unmute himself.
Okay.
I think that's what the city clerk is saying.
All right. If you're parked, are you able to turn off the vehicle? Would that help if he turns off the vehicle?
Yeah, that would definitely disable, like unconnect him from the car.
The vehicle.
Sir, are you able to turn off your car since you're parked?
I don't know that he's parked because I'm seeing trees. So I don't know. There are cars driving past him. Okay. He's on a highway somewhere.
Mackinson?
Hi, yes.
Can you please let Mr. Nelson know to enable his Bluetooth or turn off the car so that way he will be able to accept to unmute himself?
Mr. Voltaire speaks English. This is Mr. Voltaire is a well-known personality in the Haitian community, also known as Timon Bouk. I think he understands that, but if we want to translate for him, go ahead.
No problem.
Monsieur Voltaire, est-ce que vous êtes capable d'éteindre machine nan, s'il vous plaît, ou bien fermer Bluetooth là pour capable accepter, pour capable d'ouvrir micro? Hein?
I'm wondering if you can you write it down? We can't hear you. Est-ce qu'on ka écrit dans chat là pour nous sa connaît exactement qui ça ka passé? Est-ce qu'on ka écrit côté dit chat là? Parce que nous, did we lose him? Okay.
No, he's still here.
We can't hear you, sir. We see you, but we cannot hear you. And we have to, this is what we'll do, because we need to take a break. We're going to take a an hour break. We'll come back at 12:30, and hopefully by then you will have your either reach where you're trying to get to, you know, and then you can join us again, okay? We're going to pass your case, sir. We're going to give you half an hour, guys. We're going to take a 30 minutes break. We will reconvene at 12:30.
No problem. So now, since you mentioned he does not need an interpreter, so then I'll go ahead and dismiss the interpreters at this time.
Sure. You know, I'm assuming, I don't want to assume, Mr. Voltaire, you can hear us, give us a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Are you going to need an interpreter, sir? I don't see your hand. So give me a thumbs up if you need an interpreter. Where's your hand? I don't see your hand. Edme,
do you have his cell phone number by any chance?
For him?
Yes. And you could call him and maybe that will help during the break.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to see if I can find a cell phone number for him.
Okay, Mr. Interpreter, just come back at 12:30 and then we'll let you know if we're gonna need your assistance or not, because he's not telling me whether he's gonna need a Creole interpreter. So we're gonna contact him to see, but sure, just log back in and join us at 12:30. Okay, Mr. Jaime Serna, thank you. I don't think we're gonna need a Spanish interpreter. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Hi, Naslin. Goodbye.
Okay, everyone else, I'll see you back here at 12:30.
Noted.
Noted.
Where is everybody? Are they still celebrating, Veronique? Huh?
We're waiting.
It's Veronique. I got a text earlier that says that today's her last day and they were going to cut a cake for her. I was like, oh, know anything about that? And so let me see if they're done. And then said I was going to take a break at 12 noon because typically I like to clear the room before I take a break, but I see that we were doing well. Let me find out. Gertie and Mr. Lazaro, how was your first day? You're muted.
Let me unmute myself. You know, I've gotten my beak a little wet, but not completely. I haven't been drowned yet, so that's a good that's a good way right now. So I'm very happy. You know, Mrs. Shana, one of our officers, our inspector, she did a great job, very articulate. I'm very happy because this is the first time that I get to see my team. And you know, you're always scared if maybe, man, are they going to perform? You know, other than the IT issues and the stuff like that, which are kind of contemporary with everything that's gone on. Yeah. I'm happy to see that they all presented very well.
You guys have a great team.
Correct. And I'm very happy about that.
Because I'm a stickler for, you know, presentation. I'm always looking, and they know the keywords that I look for in terms of notice. I need to know that we have good notice, proper notice. I need to know if they're, you know, what the history of the case is, if they've had any, you know, communications, any contacts in the past. Is this, you know, repeat violation, etc. So they're pretty good. They're pretty good. They have it down packed, so that's good.
Yeah, that makes it a heck of a lot easier for me.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So we're waiting for the city attorney to join us so we can get started again. They were cutting a cake for her. It's her last day. We'll just wait for her. And I see Mr. Voltaire is here as well. So hopefully he has his video and audio working. And he is in a safe location to be able to join in the hearing. Correct. Oh, that's Monday? Okay. Oh, I called them after I got your call saying that they didn't get a car, so I didn't find out what was going on. Because I thought that, you know, working south, they changed, you know, the letter. Well, I see that, well, I'm going by the next. She'll return to this time because never. That's the information that I got. So now let's say that if speak her and that suspension may want to report it, correct? Maybe that's what, okay.
I don't think I received quote.
Gertie, this is a beautiful picture of you.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
I think we're communicated via email. I don't think we've ever met.
No, we never met via email. Definitely.
Yeah.
No, not from anyone. All the people are what she told me. And as I called her, he left a message. So I was kind of surprised.
I was waiting for Veronique. Let's see her.
It could be a miscommunication. No one would want to know. This is not anything to lie about. All I can go by is the email that I got. Yes. So I thought this was done a while ago, but anyway, even here, I called her and left a message told and see why she had to pick her car.
Hi, Viola.
Sorry about that, magistrate. I apologize for this. There was an unplanned situation that happened at the office.
I was told. I got a text earlier that this was your last day and they were gonna cut a cake for you. I said, oh, awesome. But I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah, it is my last day. So I wanted to say something at the end of the hearings and just say bye to everybody.
We're gonna miss you. We're gonna miss you. Where are you going?
I'm going to a private firm. It's a boutique firm. The billable hours are very, very low. I did not sell my soul, but it's a great opportunity that I couldn't pass on. So I'm excited. I think, being in your career young, also growing up, and it is it's something I wanted to do. So I'm doing it. So I'm excited for it.
Yes, we're definitely going to miss you, but we wish you the best. Absolutely. Well, I will still see you and communicate with you, but
yes, for sure.
In this setting, we're going to miss you. Absolutely.
And I will miss you.
Okay, so let's go back on the record, Madam Clerk.
Most definitely. Mr. Nelson Vautier, we're gonna go ahead and call you up again.
What item number is this again? I'm sorry.
I'm not even sure. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Oh, okay. And I see that we have our Creole interpreter that's back here with us as well. So let's, okay.
Yes.
Vautier,
Can you please unmute yourself?
Somebody's helping him.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's working still.
I'm wondering when he joined if he said that he was going to be joining with audio. You see how it's blinking as if
yeah. Unless he can log out and log back in with the webinar ID that was given to him when he registered.
Looks like you got somebody to help him.
Yeah, but it shouldn't take that long. I see that it's flickering as if it's muted and unmute.
Yeah. In the meantime, can you at least type in the address of the property so we can see if it's on today's agenda?
While they do that, do you want to call the next case?
The next case I'll be calling, give me 1 second. Do we have any? Okay, so I'll magistrate.
Can I say this? Since there's a gentleman helping Mr. Voltaire, is it possible for you guys to try to log in on using a different device? Yeah. Okay. All right. They're gonna try to log in on a different device.
Definitely. Magistrate, currently we don't have any more attendees, so we'll proceed with the cases that are remaining on the agenda for today.
Okay.
The first case I'll be calling is item number 7, which is 690 Northeast 133rd Street, LLC. Case number is MHVIO 2022-00560. And the officer is Jonathan Lemestre.
Good afternoon, Special Magistrate. Good afternoon, everybody. Jonathan Lemestre, Neighborhood Services Department. And this case is a first-time case. On August 31st, 2022, annual housing inspection took place at 690 Northeast 133rd Street. One of the violations that we found was the fire extinguisher breaker bars were missing. And, excuse me, I'm sorry. We mailed a notice of violation to the property owner and to the registered agent of the property. The inspection took place on August 31st. The case was opened on September 1st. As of the final reinspection date of May 18th, 2023, the property owners failed to place the breaker bars for the fire extinguisher and for the fire alarms.
The interpreter was asking, should he still stay on? Yes, please, until we're able to talk to Mr. Voltaire and, for him to indicate whether or not he's going to need the assistance of the Creole interpreter. You have to stay on. Okay, thank you. All right. Thank you, Officer Mestre. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I also find good notice. Given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. How many of those bars are missing?
I believe I counted 3 of them. One was for the fire extinguisher, and then 2 was for the fire alarm.
Okay. I find that the violations does exist. Find in favor of the city intern adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250.
Thank you.
Magistrate, we do have one attendee that just walked in the front, and that is item number 8 through 16. I'm going to go ahead and the property owner is 770 Condominium Association, Inc. The case number for item number 8 is MHVIO 2022-00340. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. The fine was set at $150 plus $100 cost assessment. Item number 9, case number is MHVIO 2022-00341. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine was set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. Item number 10, case number is MHVIO 2022-00350. It was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine was set at $350 plus $100 cost assessment. Item number 11, case number is MHVIO 2022-00352. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine was set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment. Item number 12, case number is MHVIO 2022-00353. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Was set at $750 plus $100 cost assessment. Item number 13, case number is MHVIO 2022-00354. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine set at $350 plus $100 cost assessment. Item number 14, Case number is MHVIO 2022-00355. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine was set at $150 plus $100 cost assessment. Item number 15, case number is MHVIO 2022-00356. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine was set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. And lastly, item number 16, case number is MHVIO 2022-00359. It was also previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18th, 2023. Fine was set at $150 plus $100 cost assessment, and Jose Perez will be presenting this case.
Please swear this gentleman in so I can question him.
Sure. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Yes, my name is Hassan Mushkani. I have one apartment in the building, and I'm actually old board of director, which is a couple of months ago. The association was activated by a law firm, which is I wasn't aware none of these, which is you mentioned. This fault until yesterday. So I came today actually with the other person, which is who has another apartment building, and to see what we have to do with this item, which is he gave it to me, all this paperwork today in the morning, 9:30. As few months ago, until a few months ago, we never had any association in the building, which was with many issues, which is I have done my best to keep it up until few months ago. Few months ago, we activated through actually the association by attorney, by law firm, which is, but we are in process of some assessment, which is we have kind of issue with the plumbing, with the roof, which is the roof has been fixed, and this kind of thing. Still, we have to do some assessment to repair other things. And I wasn't aware none of these items, which is you talk about today.
Okay. All right. You said that for that period of time, there was no condo association. You guys just put a condo association in place that will be handling these violations?
Yeah, exactly. Until a few months ago, actually 2 months ago, I believe we activated the 770 Condominium Association, which is, I believe it was end of March. And since that one, so actually I was out of country. I wasn't here. So,
so you are one of the unit,
yeah, I have one unit in the building, yes.
Got it. All right. Officer Perez?
Magistrate, sorry, Jose, before you begin, are you going to want to hear all the cases at once, or are you going to want separate cases?
Give me 1 second. There, Mr. Voltaire is asking for the ID number. Can you put that in can you access the chat room? Can we put it in the chat for you? Okay, just give it to him. Just call it out for him, please.
No, give me 1 second. Okay, somebody will send it to him currently.
All right. They're sending it to you in the chat room?
Yes.
Are they going to write it down in the chat? Okay. All right, go ahead, proceed.
Good afternoon, Jose Perez, manager for the Neighborhood Services Department. As relates to these cases, it appears that, as the gentleman mentioned, the HOA was recently reenacted. It was at one point in time active from 2006. It seems that it was established in 2006, and sometime in 2011 it was dissolved or made inactive. At this point in time, though, being that they are in the process of getting everything in order, the city has no objections with granting them some time to correct the issues. We just want to reiterate the severity of some of these issues. They're pretty severe. So I'll walk into the lobby now shortly to hand him my business card so we could go ahead and talk and try to get resolution to this. So at this point in time, the city has no objections with tabling these items for, let's do 60 days and see where we're at in 60 days.
Okay, I think that's a good idea. All right, Mr. I say Muchkani.
Mushkan, yes.
Okay, that's how I wrote it down. I wanted to make sure. Mr. Mushkani, we are going to reset this case. We're going to give you 60 days, and the Officer Perez is going to come out and talk to you. I know you indicated that you were out of the country, and so some of the paperwork you just received, it is extensive. As you heard, the Madam Clerk, read for the record the many cases and the many violations that you guys currently have, as well as the fines that potentially will be assessed in these several cases. So we're going to give you an opportunity, since you guys just reestablished your condo association, and so let's come back. Let's reconvene in 60 days, which will be August 3rd. And let's see where we are in the process. In the meantime, Mr. Perez will tell you the things that are most pressing of concern to the city, so that you can try to work on those as soon as possible. Okay?
Thank you very much.
All right, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to try Mr. Nelson back again.
I have to.
Is your audio working now?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I thought they were going to try a new device.
That's not the same. I think I dropped my phone.
Can somebody mute that location? Thank you.
Okay, so while we wait for Mr. Nelson, I'll go ahead and call item number 1 through 4, which is 1180 Northeast LLC. Item number 1, case number is CEFAW 20220071. Item number 2, case number is CEGMP 2022001114. This one was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine was set at $150 plus $100 cost assessment. Item number 3, case number is CEODS 2022000172. And item number 4, case number is CEZPU 2022000117. And the officer is Gennaro Murillo.
Is Mr. Nelson representing 1180?
There's no more attendees.
Oh, I'm sorry. Officer Murillo for the City of Miami. On June 24, 2022, case was opened for the property 1180 Northeast 137th Street. To replace the fence on the side and rear of the property. The notice to appear for today's hearing was posted on May 5th, 2023. It was also sent through mail May 12, 2023. As of my final inspection of May 18, 2023. For the fence, they're starting to do repairs, but it still has several part of the fence that is still damaged, but no application made as well. I proceed with the.
You said application has been made or has not?
No, has not.
Okay.
And most part of the fence is still damaged. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's leaning.
Yes.
All right. Madam Clerk, do you want me, what's easier for you? Just rule on each individually as we go, or he can go through
fire? You can rule on each individually for now because the second one was already found guilty.
All right. Based on, can you put down the,
Sure.
you put down the, all right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Property owner has until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250.
Can I start with the next one?
Yes.
For the same property, 1180 Northeast 137th Street, the violation was found as well on another violation for June 24, 2022, to please pressure wash and or paint the entire property as needed. Had an inspection on June 7, 2022, where there was no compliance for today's hearing. A notice to appear was posted on May 5th, 2023. It was sent to mail on May 12, 2023. As my final inspection, May 18, there was still no compliance.
Okay. All right, you can put it down. Let's see. So this was, all right, so it's already been adjudicated.
Yes.
Give me 1 second. Mr. Voltaire, are these your cases, sir?
No, I'm actually giving him instructions.
Oh, okay. All right, because I saw he was leaning in, so I wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer. Gertie, mute yourself. Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violations still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $150 is here ratified.
May I start with item number 3?
Yes, please.
Same property, 1180 Northeast 137, violation was found on June 24, 2022. But case was open for the items that was stored outdoors. I had a notice to appear was posted on May 5th, 2023. As well was sent through mail May 12, 2023 as my final inspection on May 18, 2023. I didn't have no access to the property.
These photos were taken when?
On my initial inspection.
Okay.
And after my re-inspection, and on my inspection on July 7, the item was still there. And when I did the final inspection for the first hearing and for today's hearing, I didn't have no access to the property.
Magistrate?
Yes.
This is Mr. Voltaire's property. Looking at it at the corporation from Sunbiz, his name is listed there as registered agent. So
okay,
the property he's actually here for.
Okay, all right. So then let's pass up on. Well, you know, that changes the other two rulings because I had ruled that they failed to appear. He is here. He's been here since morning, but for some reason he's unable to unmute his device. I thought they were trying to log on using a different device, but it seems like we're still having the same situation. Where's the chat? Put this window down. Stop sharing. All right. Where's the chat? Can you type in the chat what is going on with the with the audio. Because I saw them typing on a computer, so I thought that they were trying to log
Yes.
on.
Gertie's actually on the phone with him. She's trying to figure out how far he is, so that way if he's nearby, he can actually come in here and we'll provide him with a computer if he's still having issue.
Okay, all right, Mr. Murillo, we're going to pass on these cases because the owner is actually present. So we're gonna strike on the record, strike my ruling as it relates to items number 1 and 2. And I didn't rule on item number 3 just yet. So let's just pass it. Let's go to the next case.
I'm going to go ahead and call item number 6, which is for Gennaro Murillo. It is 690 Northeast 133rd Street, LLC. Case number is CEBPR 2022-00681. And the officer is Gennaro Murillo.
All right.
There's nobody on behalf of the property?
All these cases are being called in absentia. Nobody's here.
Officer Murillo, City of North Miami, on September 12, 2022, a violation was found on the property address 690 Northeast 133rd Street to obtain and after the fact building permit for the new dumpster enclosure that was built and installed at the property. I had a final inspection on September 22, 2022. There was no compliance. For today's hearing, the notice to appear was posted on May 5th, 2023. It was also sent through mail on May 12th, 2023. As in my final inspection on May 18, 2023, there were no application made.
All right. Let's see. This was item number 6, right?
Yes.
All right, first time up.
Yes, yes.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250. Number 5 is one of the ones that were reset or, right, Madam Clerk?
Yes, number 5 was postponed.
Got it. Okay. You can call the next case.
The next case is item number 18 and 19, which is Andy Predulous, case number CEMHE 2022-00035. And under item number 19, case number CEMHS 2022.
Something going on with your, something is wrong with audio.
Or
There's
19, and the officer is Shannon Sanders.
I don't know if you could hear me, but your audio was bad. I'll just read the case number again for the record. Item number 19 is CEMHS 2022-00419.
Shannon Sanders, City of North Miami Compliance Officer. Shannon Sanders, City of North Miami Neighborhood Service Inspector. for property address 780 Northeast 128th Street. The first case that I'm going to hear is for CEMHS 2022-00419. I am showing that proper service was given. I actually hand delivered. I posted the property, but as I started to hand deliver it, the gentleman came out. So we had a conversation. I hand delivered the notice to appear. This case has already been, just make sure. This case was already adjudicated.
Was it?
No, it wasn't. No, I remember he came, but he asked for it to be tabled. I had to think for a moment. I apologize. This is a new case. This case was originally cited May 12, 2022, whereas I was doing an annual housing inspection. At the time of the inspection, the property owner, who also resides at the property, came outside. We walked the property together. He fully understood that an identification placard needed to be posted on the exterior walls of the property. We had several conversations. He said that he would place one, he would put one, he would email me a photo of it. As of my last reinspection, I'm showing here, so I'm showing the 15th, the reinspection date. I'm sorry, the 22nd. I'm sorry, May 22nd, 2023. The identification placard still had not been posted, and the violation still remains. As already stated, proper service was given. I hand delivered the notice to the property owner.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owner has failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector, for case CEMHE 2022-00035, property address 780 Northeast 127th Street. As I really stated, I was out doing my annual housing inspections on May 12, 2022, whereas I, along with the property owner, walked the entire property, whereas I pointed out several violations that needed to be taken care of. At that time, we had a conversation. I fully explained to him that an extermination report was needed for the property. An invoice, notice, something to that effect needed to be given to the city explaining how he exterminates the property. He stated he fully understood. We've had 3, 4, 5 conversations. As of my last reinspection, no extermination report has been submitted to the city. I am showing I have given proper service. I started to post the property. At that time, the property owner, came walking up the street, so I took it off and hand delivered it to him. So he is very much aware of this violation. We also had a conversation at the time of my reinspection, and again, at that reinspection being May 22nd, no compliance had not been met.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150.
Oh, thank you. I'll be calling item number 23 and 24.
And Mr. Voltaire said he's not present. He said in the chat he's not present.
Okay.
Somebody come here, thanks.
All right, we could hear you.
There you go. Oh, yes. Okay. Hello, you hear me now?
Now we can hear you and we can see you. Good afternoon.
Yes, okay. Thank you. I apologize. Everything you say, I hear everything, but when I'm speak, you can hear me.
Right. We couldn't get the audio working. So I'm glad that we picked up on the fact that we were actually ruling on your case while you were present, but no one could hear you. Mr. Voltaire, do you need the assistance of the Creole interpreter, sir?
Please, yes.
Okay, I'm glad we brought him back. Okay.
Thank you.
Sir, please raise your right hand.
Wait for the.
Levez main droite, s'il vous plaît.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please, I do.
Yes, I
Je
do.
jure solennellement que tout témoignage va bailler pendant la procédure ça, c'est à vérité, seulement vérité, que bon Dieu vienne en aide, s'il vous plaît, dis oui.
Oui. Oui, oui.
Okay. Mr. Nelson, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Monsieur Nelson, s'il vous plaît, citez nom complet et puis dit qui relation avec propriétaire.
Non pas mercenaire. Eh bien, non compagnon, c'est 1180 LLC, qui est dans 1180 Nord 10 137 Street, Notre Miami.
And your relationship to the property? Mm-hmm.
Qui relation avec propriétaire?
C'est pour moi, oui.
Okay.
The owner. And it's 1180 LLC located at 1180 Northeast 137th Street. I'm the owner. I didn't catch his name actually.
Okay. All right. Ask him to repeat his full name for the record.
Monsieur Voltaire, répétez le nom complet, s'il vous plaît, pour dossier, pour enregistrement.
Nelson Voltaire.
Nelson Voltaire.
Thank you, sir. All right. Officer Murillo?
Yes, Magistrate. Start with the first item.
That's correct. Oh, did we have to read it back on the record? I'm sorry. Madam Clerk, did you read the cases?
I'm going to right now.
Okay.
Item number 1 for 1180 Northeast LLC. Case number is CEFAW 2022-0071. Item number 2, case number is CGMP 2022-00114. It was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine was set at $150 plus $100 cost assessment. Item number 3, case number is CEODS 2022-00172. And item number 4, case number is CEZPU 2022-00117. Gennaro Murillo is the officer.
Yes. So, Officer Murillo, City of North Miami. A violation was found on June 24, 2022 for the property address 1180 Northeast 137th Street. They were asked to...
Go ahead, Mr. Interpreter.
C'est officier Morillo qui représentait ville North Miami et n'a parlé de une violation que a été jointe le 24 juin 2022 pour adresse qui est 1180 Northeast 137e Avenue.
137 Street.
Street.
Pardon.
Yes.
A case was opened to repair or replace the fence on the side and rear of the property.
Okay.
I had a inspection.
Pas bien une opération remplace qui fait dans clôture qui sous côté avec
Oui, okay.
I had a reinspection on July 7, 2022, where there was no compliance. Also, a notice to appear for today's hearing was posted on May 5th, 2023. It was sent through mail on May 12, 2023. As at my final inspection on May 18, 2023, there's still no compliance.
Okay. Ok,
Donc, genyen yon...
Dis pour moi, ça fait...
Excusez-moi, Walter, mais moi, fini d'interpréter ce que dit pour, et puis après, puis capable de parler, puis m'a interpréter pour. I was just asking Mr. Voltaire to allow me to interpret first, and then he'll talk and interpret what he needs to say.
Got it.
Donc, gen yon réinspection qui était faite le 7 juillet 2022, côté que nous toujours pas en règle. Et puis, on te voit une notification. Alors, tu as une notification pour rendez-vous aujourd'hui, qui a été posté le 5 mai 2023. Ensuite, tu as envoyé l'ito par la poste le 12 mai 2023. Et puis, après réinspection finale, 18 mai 2023, nous voyons que violation toujours là, pas qu'il y a rien qui est en règle.
OK. Non seulement moi-même, je prends un contracteur, je paye un contracteur, et puis tout je prends un architecte, je paye architecte là. Moun yo qui dans le là, pour yo sortir pas vrai, je prends un avocat, pour yo sortir pas vrai, qu'on y a assez côte, et côte à us prend en pile temps, qu'on y a réussi sortir gon dernier grand monde qui dit c'est moi ça pour sortir, ou bien vinn mettre dehors. Moi les police dit pas qu'à faire rien, égal police notre mamie dit c'est côté pour m'tendre pour vinn mettre dehors.
All right. So on my end, not only I paid a contractor and an architect to come and do the work, but the people who were staying in the house, they didn't want to leave. Now they finally left, and there is one last person, an older person who's still here and was supposed to leave this month. But it's been taking a long time. I was told that I have to wait for the court to order them to leave. I spoke with the police and they said they couldn't do anything. I just have to wait for the court to order them to leave.
All right. Okay, Mr. Voltaire, you were successful in evicting one of the tenants. You're saying there's one more person that you need to evict in order for you to tackle the violation.
Donc, je vais dire que il y a un locataire que ou gen tan sorti, donc ou était yon qui était pour sortir et puis pour capable gérer violation.
Exactement. Monsieur dit moi ça l'a sorti. Égal, moi-même si c'était pour ma force, moi je mettre dehors. Mais police dit pas rien, pas rien, c'est qui doit mettre dehors.
Yes, they actually said that they'll be leaving this month, and if it was for me personally, I would have kicked them out already. But the police told me that I can't do that. I have to wait for a court order for them to be evicted.
Great. So what we're going to do, Mr. Voltaire, is, reset this matter. Let's do it in, let's bring it back in August. In August, basically, I guess by then, it's either this tenant would have moved out, or you would have started a petition for eviction, and that way you can show us that you are serious about evicting this tenant, so that you can do what needs to be done on the property. But meanwhile, we noticed from the pictures that one of the side of one of the fence is leaning. And I don't know whether Officer Murillo is concerned about that, or is that not an issue for you right now, Mr. Moreno? Because I don't remember which one. One was leading very badly. Was it this one?
I think that was already being fixed because some portion of the fence, they started to do repairs, which he also needs to apply for a permit. But like I said, most part of the fence, if you see on the side and on the back, is still damaged.
Okay. All right. So, and are you okay with the date in August for us to come back on this case, or you want to see something sooner?
No, if we can, we could give it 90 days because one of these cases right here, which is item number 4, we could do for everything 90 days because the property is converted to a multifamily, and he either needs to
Time to, I
bring
understand.
it back to the original condition, or he needs to apply for a permit for the.
Okay, so let's hold off on the ruling once again. Let's hear all of the different cases, because I like to
Okay.
have my cases run together. And so that way we can see where we are and what the other violations are so that we can maintain all the cases together. And Mr. Mackinson, I am so sorry, sir. Sometimes you have to raise your hand like we do in court just to stop, right? So that you can remember everything, so that you can translate. We were going on and on.
It's actually fine. I'm taking notes and I have everything.
Okay, go ahead. Explain it to Mr. Voltaire.
Donc, Monsieur Voltaire, ça n'a fait et n'a voyé qu'à ça et pour l'autre là, donc n'a mis pour mois d'août et m'penser et temps ça arrivé ou moun n'a bien temps sorti ou bien sinon ou même ou bien temps devant pour ta commencer en pétition faire demande et dans le tribunal là pour capable et faire les sorties. Donc ça capable montrer nous que ou même au sérieux dans et volonté gain pour moun sortir et puis pour capable faire ça qui gain pour faire là. Mais en même temps, nous t'a regardé dans et photo tout à l'heure que gain en clôture qui était appuyé. Donc madame magistrat a posé question à officier Morillo pour connaître est-ce que ça c'est un problème pour lui, est-ce que l'état voulait pour ça t'a fait t'a réglé plus rapide. Et monsieur a informé que partie ça était déjà fixé. Donc il y a une portion là-dedans qui était commencé gain réparation qu'a fait. Donc on y a seul ça qui aurait été c'est permis on gain pour sortir. Donc monsieur Morillo m'a dit et que est capable ba 90 jours et ça pas de problème parce que gain l'autre dossier qui gain là qui c'est 4e dossier hein. Donc vous voulez mettre ensemble et puis ba 90 jours puisque gain en conversion qui t'a fait et dans et calan pour faire le multifamilial. Donc je pense qu'il y aura besoin de temps pour capable soit remettre tout bagage qui était auparavant ou du moins pour capable sortir permis. Donc on y a pour régler l'autre dossier pour capable passer sur eux et puis pour madame magistrat capable de décision.
Oui, je d'accord, non seulement je suis un ingénieur, et puis je suis un contracteur, je suis tout bagage pour tout ça qui est fait parce que moi, je consomme d'acheter là, pour me défaire tout ça qui est illégal pour me faire. Puisque bon 90 jours bah merci encore m'dadio également maintenant puis sorti de geta faire procès tribunal là déjà c'est tribunal qui dit me rete temps parce que me non fait temps pour me geta faire tout bagay.
Well, yes, I actually have an engineer already, a contractor. I have everything set up to do what needs to be done to because I bought the house like it is right now. So I'm ready to do everything that needs to be done to convert it to how it was, to how it's supposed to be, to remove all the violations. So pretty much now, I'm just waiting for the old person who's still here to leave, and I've already started the process with the courthouse to for the eviction process. Sorry, so I'm just waiting on them now because they told me I need to wait to get that.
All right. Officer Morillo. Let's see. This is what we'll do. We read all 4 cases into the record already. So we're going to continue all 4 cases to allow them to run together. We will reconvene on August 3rd, 2023, so we can give Mr. Voltaire, an opportunity to evict the tenants and get started. Mr. Voltaire, Officer Morillo is the officer, on your case, sir. You can reach out to him and keep him informed as to where we are in the process. Okay? Go ahead, Mr. Mackinson. I have to catch myself.
Ça, it's all right. Donc, ça que nous avons fait, nous avons connecté tous les 4 dossiers ensemble. Alors, on a fait tous les 4 dossiers connectés ensemble, faire un seul. Et puis, nous avons une continuité à eux pour nous capables permettre que nous capables de décider sur tous les 4 ensemble. Donc, nous avons voyé ça pour 3 août 2023. Comme ça, pour M. Voltaire, est capable de gagner une opportunité pour commencer le processus éviction. Alors, pour commencer le processus pour faire que qui est locataire en sortie. Et puis, M. Voltaire a gagné M. Morillo, officier Morillo, pardon, qui est officier qui est sous dossier là. Donc, on est capable de rentrer en contact avec lui pour capable de informer de tout avancement qu'il a fait sur le dossier pour le capable de croire.
Oui, merci beaucoup. M'apprécie ça.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
All right. OK. Merci, M. Voltaire. So, vous passez contre misère pour rentrer
dans
le meeting jeudi. But at least que vous êtes là et bonne chance à vous-même.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you. God bless all of you.
All right, sir.
Thank you, dear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Madam Clerk, your next case.
Sorry, would that go for the interpreter now?
Yes, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Have a good one.
Of course. You're welcome. Have a great day.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna proceed with item number 23 and 24, which is Cher Sanders. Case number for item number 23 is CEBPR 2022-00649. And item number 24, case number is CEBPR 2022-00650. And the officer is Gennaro Murillo.
Good afternoon, Officer Murillo, City of Miami. On August 16, 2022, and case was open for the property address 671 Northeast 139th Street after warning was posted on the property on August 4, 2022. Case was open to apply for an after-the-fact permit for the white panels that was installed on the east side of the fence on August 26, 2022. On my reinspection, there was no compliance. On May 5th, 2023, and a notice to appear was posted for today's hearing. Also was sent through mail on May 12, 2023. As my final inspection on May 18, 2023, there was no compliance or application made.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear. Let me see. It has not been ruled on yet, right?
No.
Okay. Let me see the white panel fences. Oh, it goes all the way around the property. It's extensive.
And if you see that fell down, that was after a storm that we had here in Miami. So this was after the storm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter adjudication. Property owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $300.
Item number 24, on the same day on August 16, 2022, a case was opened for the property address 671 Northeast 139th Street to apply for an after the fact permit for stucco work that was done on the east side of the property. I had an inspection on August 26, 2022, but there was no compliance. Notice to appear was posted for May 5th, 2023. Also on May 12, 2023, it was sent through mail. I had a final inspection on May 18, 2023, but there was no compliance or application made.
Right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear. I hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150.
Item number 25 and 26. I on Group LLC. Case number for item number 25 is CEBPR 2022-00670. And item number 26, case number is CEBPR 2022-00671. And Officer Murillo is the officer.
On August 30, 2022, a case was opened for the property address 1040 Northeast 141st Street. To obtain an after the fact building permit for the white fence that was installed on the front of the property. I had a reinspection on September 9, 2022, but there was no compliance. I had a call from Mr. George on September 2022. On September 22nd, 2022, where he came to the office asking for a 60-day extension, where he went to the building department. The extension was granted. I had another inspection then on November 22, 2022, where there was no compliance or application made. The notice to appear was posted on May 5th, 2023. Also was sent through mail May 12, 2023. I had a final inspection on May 18, 2023, where there was no compliance or application made.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners that failed to appear hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $300.
For the next case, on same date of August 30, 2022, the property address 1040 Northeast 141st Street was a violation, was open for obtaining after the fact building permit for the new windows and door at the property. I had a final inspection on September 9, 2022, where there was no compliance, but an extension was given after September 22 for a 60 days extension that Mr. George asked. I had another reinspection then on November 22, 2022, where there was no compliance or application made. The notice to appear was posted on May 5th, 2023. It was also sent through mail on May 12, 2023. As at my final inspection on May 18, there was no compliance or application made.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners that failed to appear hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150.
Item number 27, Fernando Andreas Ojeha Vargas. And the case number is CEBPR 2022000669. And the officer is Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. I'm going to ask that this case be tabled. I spoke to the property owner who brought to my attention that she did submit an application to the city. She submitted the application for the fence permits, and she submitted, you know, it's kind of late in the day, but she submitted an extension request. So I did verbally tell her I would ask for an extension for this case, saying that the application has been submitted to the building department.
Okay, how long we're going to table it for?
We can do it for 60 days. That way it comes back up on yours, just in case. You know, building department is moving a little slow, so 60 days would be great.
Okay, let's reset it to August 3rd.
Item number 28 and 29. Greenwood Investments, Inc. Case number for item number 28 is CEFOB 2023-00433. And item number 29, case number is CEZCU 2023-0070. And the officer is Gennaro Murillo.
Officer Murillo, City of North Miami. On January 18, 2023, a case was opened per the finance department to the property address 12525 Northeast 7th Ave for Sommelier Valley, 711 Northeast 125th Street. That's where the business is located. To apply and obtain the business site receipt for the city of North Miami. I had an inspection on January 30, 2023, where there was no compliance. The notice to appear was posted on May 9, 2023. Also was sent through mail on May 12, 2023. As of my final inspection of May 18, 2023, there was no compliance.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and this is the first time up, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $300.
May I start with the next item?
Yes.
On same property address, 12525 Northeast 7th Avenue. Case was opened on January 18, 2023 per the finance department for the business Sommelier Valley located at 711 Northeast 125th Street. To apply and obtain the certificate of use for the city of North Miami. I had an inspection on January 30, 2023 where there was no compliance. A notice to appear was posted on May 9, 2023. It was also sent through mail on May 12, 2023. And as at my final inspection on May 19, 2023, there was no complaint.
Based on, let me just go back. I don't usually do that hefty fines when it comes to business tax receipts. So I don't know. I'll reduce the fine to $150 for case number
28.
28, yes. And so based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150. So the fine is $150 for both.
No problem. I'm going to go ahead and proceed with item number 31. Horsewind LLC, case number CEBPR 2022-0071, and Jose Perez will be presenting this case.
Oops, sorry, I was muted. Good afternoon, Jose Perez, presenting the case for 2100 San Souci Boulevard, Unit B805. This is as it relates to work without permits. This was a complaint that was driven through the association that caught the work ongoing without permits and forwarded to our offices. The property owner was served via certified mail, and it was posted at the property on Wednesday, May 10, 2023, and it was sent via certified mail on May 12th, 2023. The property owner has failed to obtain any permits, and at this point in time, the city is requesting that the fines, sorry, this is a first-time case, that the a fine be set and that the property owner be found guilty.
Okay. All right. So, was it gutted and rebuilt?
Yes.
Based on pictures? Really?
Yes.
Extensive work. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, 1 second. To go back to my item number 31. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you said it's ongoing.
No, they completed it already. Those were the pictures that was submitted by the association while they were doing the work, and then there's some pictures of the after the fact already.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony, I find that the violation that exists, find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $500.
Thank you.
Magistrate, for item number 33, Jerry Turner, this case is postponed.
Okay. All right.
If we can, I apologize. I'm going to ask, why is it being postponed? I'm just asking. Or do we want to have the conversation after?
We can postpone it. That's fine.
Thank you. Item number 35. We have Yuga Investments LLC, case number CMIS 20210040. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of March 16, 2023. Fine set at $150 plus $100 cost assessment. And the officer is Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. This case has already been adjudicated as of my last reinspection. Compliance has not been met. I am showing proper service has been given. I posted the property on May 10th, 2023.
So the options were to either add sod or gravel.
That's correct.
Okay. You can stop sharing. All right. And this was adjudicated back in, I don't know when that was.
It's showing January 30th, 2023.
And from January to now, these were recent photos that you were showing?
The photos that I last inspected, I believe, was 5/18, which is May 18th. I re-inspected the property. I'm showing my notes is showing. So that should have been the date of the photos. Yeah, okay, 5/18.
Got it. All right. Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. I find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $150 is hereby ratified. We'll do it retro to March 16th, 2023.
Noted. Item number 39. Merciani and Ruth Thomas. Case number is CEBPR 2022-00691. And the officer is Gennaro Murillo.
Good afternoon, Officer Murillo, City of North Miami. On September 23, 2022, violation was found on the property address 14115 Orleans 7 Ave. The case was open to apply an after-the-fact building permit from the City of North Miami for the stucco work that was done on the south side of the property. I had an inspection on October 6, 2022, where there was no compliance or application made. Notice to appear was posted on May 9, 2023. It was also sent through mail on May 12, 2023. I had a final inspection on May 18, 2023, where there was no compliance or application made.
Madam Clerk. Thank you. Got it. Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city. Enter an adjudication. Owners have until, July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250.
The next item is item number 42. We have Pierre St. Joy. Case number is CEBPR 2022-00653. And the officer is Shannon Sanders.
Shannon Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. This is a new case for a property address 910 Northwest 128th Street for a building without permit. I inspected the property on August 19th of 2022, whereas I was called out due to some trash and bags and things of that nature being placed on the front swell. This isn't usually my area, so I was out of a territory that I don't usually operate work-wise, at least. I had a conversation with the property owner who saw me out there taking pictures of the pile. At that time, she stated she had changed some cabinetry in her kitchen. She had gutted out her kitchen, and what was in the pile was cabinetry work. She also had a large dumpster in the front of her property where she was using to dispose of the items as well. I fully explained to her that a permit was needed for replacing of the kitchen cabinets along with any electrical and plumbing permit. She stated at that time she would visit the city and submit the application. She has submitted a application to the city. I'm showing here. She submitted it in October of 2022. It was denied shortly after, being 2 weeks later. No progress has been made since the application has been submitted in or denied. So I wanted to move forward with presenting this case. I spoke to her, being the property owner, as well as her contractor who installed the cabinets. They stated they did not know or had not heard back from the city since October, so they thought everything was fine. As I explained, everything is not fine. As of my last reinspection, I'm showing here being May 18, 2023. An application has been submitted, but it has been denied and sitting in the building department since October 28th with no movement. So I would like to move forward with having this case be fined with hopes that that will get the property owner and or contractor to come and make whatever revisions that need to be made to the application. I am showing that proper service was given. I posted the property with the notice to appear. I'm showing here May 12th of 2023. I have not been inside the property to show, I wasn't looking as we were talking to see if they were doing any files or pictures. I didn't have any updated pictures of the property. Of course, it's in the inside and she didn't want to let me in. So the only pictures I have are the initial pictures of the trash, the dump in the dumpster from back in April of 2022.
Got it. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear are hereby find in favor of the city entering adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $350.
I'm going to call item number 47 through 48, which is Rackham Investments, LLC. Case number for item number 47 is CELSC 2023-00016. And item number 48, case number is CEPPK 2022-00026. And the officer is Gennaro Murillo.
Officer Murillo, City of North Miami. On March 30, 2023, a violation was found after a complaint was made by a resident on the property address 1962. I'm sorry, the property address 1962 Northeast, 123rd Street. The case was open to cut back the overgrown trees and remove the fallen tree branches. I had an inspection on April 12, 2023, but there was no compliance. A notice to appear was posted on May 10, 2023. It was also sent through mail on May 12, 2023. As of my final inspection on May 18, 2023, there was no compliance.
Okay. You can stop sharing. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear. I hereby find in favor of the city entering adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250.
For the next case, on October 24, 2022, violation was found and open for the property address 1962 Northeast 123rd Street. To make the necessary repairs to the drainage system, to avoid the accumulation of standing water. The reinspection was on November 28, 2023, but there was no compliance. A notice to appear was posted on May 10, 2023. Also, a notice to appear was sent through mail on May 12, 2023. As of my final inspection on May 19, 2023, there was no compliance.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, it will be a daily fine amount of $350.
Item number 49, Ramos, case number CEBPR 2022-00654. And the officer is, give me 1 second.
That case is mine, but it's been closed. That one is closed.
Oh, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It's complied.
Yeah, that I don't see how that one is on the docket.
No problem. I'm going to go ahead and proceed with item number 50. Robert A. Franscree and wife Karina. Case number is CDSP 2022-0008. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. And the officer is Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Office, Neighborhood Service Inspector. Got to get used to that. Neighborhood Service Inspector. Here presenting for the case 14070 Northwest 6th Court in reference to a property. It was originally cited, it was cited under the code section for depreciation of surrounding properties. It's a property that needs a little TLC, if not for better words. It was already adjudicated, so we don't have to go into a long speech. As of my last reinspection, I am showing, some work has been done, but, some more work still needs to be done around the property. Some trimming of the trees, cleaning, pressure cleaning, painting, removing some items, things of that nature. So I would like to move forward with asking that this fine be ratified. Again, it has already been adjudicated. I am showing proper service was given. I posted the property on, I posted on 5/12, May 12th, 2023. I posted the property with the notice to appear. This is a property, as you're showing pictures, it's along the expressway. It's, almost the gateway to our city as, you're coming off the expressway. So, it could use a little help.
Okay. You're saying you're seeing some progress. I guess they cut down the trees. They open up the shutters.
Exactly. They trimmed some trees around the property, opened up the shutters, but the fence still remains, kind of, in need of repair. As you see closer up here, still dirt and mildew stains are up on the property. That front, it's an iron gate that's around the front door that's still rusted. So really, instead of just, in addition to just trimming some trees, they need to do a little more repairs, to the property as a whole.
Yeah. Okay, you can stop sharing. Trying to see how long this case has been opened and when they were supposed to.
It's May 12, 2022.
Thank you, Edmi.
You're welcome.
Okay. All right.
I have not had any conversations while you're debating. I haven't spoken with anybody at all from the property. Several times when I've been there, there's been a woman and two children, two small children, let me add to that, at the property. But, it's never been a conversation. Almost every time I pull up, they, scurry inside and close the door. I apologize. But yeah, they go inside and close the door.
Got it. It's unfortunate because I wanted to hear what was going on with this property because it actually looked abandoned.
I thought it was when I first started inspecting it because it runs along the expressway. It's along a lot of commercial properties. It's in, I think, in R2 district. But out of those properties, there's maybe 4 houses along that expressway running from 142nd to 135th that are being used as a residential property. So, with all those trees and everything, with that broken down fence, I thought it was abandoned as well. But, someone came outside the door and someone else pulled up while I was posting the property. So yeah, it needs a little help.
Okay. All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violations still exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount is hereby ratified. Where did Edmi go?
She's here, chuckling. Oh. She got me over here with the chuckles, seeing her chuckle.
I'm gonna put item number 51 and 52. So Justine Dorleans. Item number 51, case number is CEBPR 2022-00542. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine was set at $750 plus $100 cost assessment. And for item number 2, case number is CEZPU 2022-00102. He was previously found guilty as well with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine was set at $700 plus $100 cost assessment, and the officer is Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. For these properties, magistrate, and I think the building official, might agree with me if he's still on. I'm going to ask that these cases be tabled. I'm not comfortable with presenting them, moving forward with presenting them only because, and I want to get it on record, I, along with the chief building inspector, I'm apologizing, Mark, I don't remember his name. I just met him yesterday. Dennis. I wanted to call him Eddie, so I'm Dennis. I, along with the chief building inspector, Dennis, went out to the property yesterday. I sent some pictures to the building official as well as Mr. Dennis took some pictures as well. In short, the structure has been, more than, I would say more than 50%, maybe 70% removed. He had still a wall that's in the rear of the property. I apologize. I want to state for not having more current photos. Again, we just did the inspection yesterday at this one. And again, it's almost removed. So, I'll be comfortable with asking for an extension for this but both of these violations and give him a greater opportunity and a further opportunity to finish removing. He had, some posts up and a little part of concrete, but he's about 25% complete with abating these violations. Okay. So can we have these both either tabled or grant an extension, whichever is, correct.
Okay. All right, so let's table it. You want to bring it back on my next hearing, which would be in August? That will give you time. That way
that'll be great. We gave him 2 weeks, myself and Dennis gave him 2 weeks. So, 2 months is more than enough time. Hopefully, by your next hearing date, we won't even have to address this issue.
Okay, fair enough. All right, we'll table it for 60 days, Madam Clerk.
Noted. Item number 53. Item number 53, Salem House Holdings, LLC. Case number is MHBLO 2022000195. He was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine was set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. And we have Jonathan Lemestre.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Jonathan Lemestre, Neighborhood Services Department. Just to give you a quick recap, on February 25th, 2022, I conducted an annual housing inspection at the property. It's a multifamily property. This is in regard to the glass door being damaged at the property, or the door glass being damaged at the property. As of the final reinspection date of May 18th, 2023, the door windows still remained in disrepair. I've spoken to several tenants that live at the property. They've stated that the property owner doesn't care. They don't do anything to fix the property or to repair the windows or the glass. So I would like to ratify the fines if possible.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violations still exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $500 is hereby ratified.
Thank you.
Item number 55. Soulflow Investments Group, LLC. Case number is CEDSP 2022000006. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18th, 2023. Fine was set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. And we have Shannon Sanders as the officer.
Shannon Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. This case, as already stated, was already previously adjudicated for April 13, 2023, whereas it was found guilty with a $100 with a $500 fine that would be assessed. I'm going to ask that we go ahead and move forward with having this fine ratified as of my last reinspection on 5/18, being May 18, 2023. The property was inspected and the violation still remains. As you see in the pictures depicted, it's a property, from what I recall, was caught a fire. I'm honest enough to say and want to put it on record. This case was originally opened by our now code coordinator, Edme St. Louis, whereas when she transitioned to the coordinator, this was handed to me to follow up on and deal with. The property looked just as it did a year ago, still now overgrown grass.
Is it abandoned?
You know, it seems as though, and Peggy might chime in, they started construction and they do have a permit on file. It is now 2 years expired. It's just been sitting. There are 2 vehicles at the property, but I believe those belong to somebody in the neighborhood. I have not seen or spoke with anybody at this property in all my times of visiting. I recently just even put in a work order for the properties to be cut. So, no one, no one is cutting it, no one is visiting it that I have seen. The permits are stagnant. No movement has been made since this has been handed to me about a year ago.
Got it. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violations still exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $500 is hereby ratified.
Item number 56, Shutton House, and case number is CEXC 2022000027. The officer is Shannon Sanders.
Okay.
They have multiple cases, but the first one was not adjudicated.
Okay. So I'm going to start with the first case. Shannon Sanders, City of North Miami, Neighborhood Service Inspector, for case CEEXC 2022-00027, property address 1885 Northeast 121st Street. This is a new case. I just want to make sure I'm looking at this correct.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a new case for the exterior walls of the property, as you're seeing in the pictures here, with cracks in it. It seems as though they started making some small repairs or minor repairs, but a permit is needed to do such work, especially in a commercial building of this size. I originally cited this property June 30th of 2022, whereas I was doing my annual housing inspection. I walked the building thoroughly, observed several violations at that time, came back into the office, did my necessary mailings. I had one conversation with someone from the property, even though this case was June, 3 weeks shy of a year. I had a conversation with someone, I believe it was April, who stated that they were working on bringing the property into compliance. However, by my last inspection being here, May 18, 2023, no application has been submitted to the city for repairing of the cracks. As you see here, the cracks still remain open and exposed. They need to fill in some things. I am showing proper service was given. I posted the property on May 12th of 2023. So proper service was given. I would like to move forward with finding this violation guilty and moving forward with, maybe fines later on. But if we can, I would like to have this one found guilty.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. I hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $500.
Shanna Sanders, neighborhood service inspector. The next case that I'm going to move forward with would be the business tax receipt case. That is case CE FOB 2022-00366. This case was originally heard and has already been found guilty on April 10th of 2023. As of my last reinspection being May 18th, compliance has not been met. The application has not been submitted to the city for obtaining the business tax receipt. If I can, I'm going to also hear the companion case with that being the certificate of use, only because they run hand in hand. You can't obtain the business tax receipt without obtaining the certificate of use. So I would like to also hear case CE ZCU 2022-00664 for same property address, 1883 Northeast 121st Street, adjudicated the same day, found guilty on April 10th of 2023, giving a guilty finding with a $500 fine being assessed if not abated by May 18th. As of my last reinspection on May 18th, compliance has not been met, and that's for the certificate of use violation. So I would like those to kind of run together if you're going to ratify the fines for both of those cases, the certificate of use and them not having their business tax receipt. I am showing proper service was given. I posted the property with the notice to appear on May 12th of 2023.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement, what are we?
Neighborhood service
department officer. I find good notice, and given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $500 in both cases have been ratified.
The next case I have is for MHS 2022-00458. This is for really it kind of runs hand in hand with the first case. One is for the cracks on the wall and one is for the painting of the wall. This is a new case. This is a new case that was originally cited June 30th, 2022, whereas during my annual housing inspections, I observed several violations throughout the building, have not had any conversations with anyone at the property other than minor conversation with someone in April. I think once they got the orders to comply from the past hearing, they stated they would take the steps necessary to fix the cracks and paint the windows, paint the building. As of my last reinspection being May 18th, I am showing compliance has not been met and no applications have been submitted to the city to make any corrections. I am showing proper service was given. I posted the notice to appear at the property on May 12th, 2023.
Okay, this done. The first one had to do with the cracks, right?
I'm looking, the first one actually had to do with the actual painting. This one actually has to do with the cracks. Now I'm looking here now. The first one is for the exterior conditions of the property and being needing painting. This one for 00458 is for the cracks.
Okay. All right. So I was looking at the cracks. I wasn't even.
Yeah, I when I looked at the pictures, I'm going to apologize, and I'm glad, I want to put that on record so we make that correction while we're here. The first one I'm looking here, it specifically states the exterior walls need to be sealed and repainted with a fresh coat of paint. A permit must be obtained from the building department. So yeah, that was the first one for the CEEXC. But this one is for the cracks in the building.
Got it. All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice. Giving good notice, the owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $750.
The next case I have is CEMHS 2022-00459. This one is also deals with the exterior. However, this one is in reference to the actual doors. The doors needing to be in some areas properly sealed. Some of them have have weathered wood around them, have holes and things of that nature that need to be repaired and or stuccoed properly, to seal it. I am showing this was originally cited and noted on June 30th, 2022, whereas doing my annual housing inspection, walked the property, saw several violations, mailed them to the property owner as well as the listing agents. I'm showing here no contact has been made to me except for April of 2023 after they got a couple of orders to comply from other hearings. They stated they would take the steps necessary to fix these holes and bring the property into compliance. As of my last reinspection being May 18th, 2023, the property remains in the same condition. I show proper service was given. I posted the property with a notice to appear on May 12th of 2023. And again, this one is for the doors and things of that nature. As you see here, looking at the pictures, weathered wood, holes in the doors. It's needed to be some sealing being done around the doors. You can see like cracks and stuff. So this one again is in reference to rotten wood and cracks, holes.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners are failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $400.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. The next case that I'm hearing for this same address, 1885 Northeast 121st Street, is for CE PKS 2022-00005. This violation is in reference to the parking lot needing to be, restriped and resealed. Upon doing my annual housing inspection on June 30th, 2022, observed the entire property, did a full walkthrough of the property, whereas I noticed several violations. I have not had any conversations with anyone from the property aside from we will take care of the situation in mid-April. I am showing upon my last reinspection being May 18, 2023, the parking lot still remains in need of restriping. You can barely see the lines in the parking spaces. In some areas, there's little holes and cracks and things of that nature. As you can see here, this is you can't see the handicap parking or anything there. So again, this one needs some, maybe a little pouring of some concrete, but definitely needs restriping and resealing. I am showing proper service was given. The property was posted on May 12th, 2023, whereas the notice to appear was posted.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $350.
My last case for the same property address, 1885 Northeast 121st Street, case CE SCN 2022-00021. This is in reference to the missing window screens. Per city ordinance, commercial properties, condos, and apartment building, things of that nature are required to have screens on all exterior doors and or windows, whereas in this property, several units had missing screens. This property was originally cited on June 30th of 2022. While doing my annual housing inspection, I observed, again, several windows that had missing window screens. I've re-inspected the property where on May 18th, 2023, whereas I noted all of the window screens still remain missing on the windows that were cited. I am showing proper service was given. I posted the notice to appear on May 12th, 2023. May 12th, 2023. The notice to appear was posted at the property.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $300.
Item number 63 and 64, Trident Management Heritage Condo Association. Case number for item number 63 is MHVIO 2022-00685. And item number 64, case number is MHVIO 2022-00687. The officer is Jonathan Lemestre.
Good afternoon, everybody. Jonathan Lemestre, Neighborhood Services Department. On October 31st, 2022, I opened a notice violation at 645 Northeast 121st Street in regard to the elevator certificate of operations being expired. As of the final reinspection date of May 18th, 2023, the property has failed to renew the elevator certificate. I did post the notice of violation at the property, and I sent a certified letter to the property appraiser, to the property owner via property appraiser. But again, as the final reinspection, property has failed to renew the certificate.
And that's over a year ago?
Yes, the violation was opened on October 31st, 2022. The elevator certificate was expired since July 2022.
Would that be life and safety issues? Is Gene left? Okay, he probably left. Building official Gene?
It's showing that he's still logged on.
Okay, well, he probably went to lunch because I would be if I didn't have to be on camera.
Or he might be talking to a resident.
There he go.
Okay.
See, look at him on the phone, talking to a resident.
I'm sorry, Madam Magistrate.
It's okay.
Yes.
I wanted to know if the elevator hasn't been certified in over a year, would that not be considered life safety issue, or it's not a concern?
Well, the elevator that's regulated by the county. That's really Miami-Dade elevator section. I mean, it's a issue for someone that's has a handicap and they can't really kind of move throughout the building. But something like that, I would kind of reach out to the county, the elevator section, and get them involved because the building department doesn't regulate the elevators.
Okay.
So it's more of a county issue.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I just needed, in terms of ruling, I just needed to know if that would be considered a life safety issue. But
yeah, no, in terms of life, no, because in the event of a emergency, the elevators wouldn't be used. It would be the stairs. It's more of a accessibility issue.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Magistrate, let me just add, I apologize. The elevator is operating. The elevator works. I saw that the elevator is working, but again, it's just not renewing the certificate of operations for the elevator.
Okay.
So and also, Madam Magistrate, I can add. So if they don't have an updated certificate, then it's basically out of compliance in terms of for Miami-Dade. So they would need to get that into compliance because I think there's an associated inspection with that to make sure the elevator is working properly. So.
Understood.
Yeah, so it could be, I guess in that fact, it could be a life safety if, you have a elevator that hasn't been inspected and something goes wrong, it might be.
The wiring, if the wirings are not, correct or need repairs, etc.
Yeah, just the operation, might, God forbid some, in terms of closing of the door, stopping at the correct level. So yeah, it might be an issue.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officers and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice. The owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $650.
Thank you. As for case number 64, this case is in regard to the fire extinguisher breaker bars. Again, on October 31st, 2022, I conducted an annual housing inspection at 645 Northeast 121st Street, and I observed that the breaker bars for the fire extinguishers were missing next to unit 401 and the third floor laundry room. As of the final reinspection date on May 18th, 2023, the fire extinguisher breaker bars is still missing next to unit 401 and the third floor laundry room. It's right there.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until July 20th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250.
Thank you.
Item number 65 through 67. We have Venice Lane, Inc., care of U.S. Management. Case number for item number 65 is MHVIO 2022004338. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine was set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. For item number 66, case number is MHVIO 2022000445. It was also previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18, 2023. Fine set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. And item number 67, case number is MHVIO 2022000447. Previously found.
Hello? Did you guys froze or was it me?
We just had a light name. I think hopefully it could restart.
Come on in. Come in.
Yeah, Madam Magistrate, just had a light name.
Okay.
Like I don't know if it disrupts something, but hopefully they could be back on.
Okay, because for a minute there, I thought it was just me.
Okay. Let me check next door.
I didn't check. In the meantime, I'm going to use the restroom.
Okay.
Magistrate, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm here.
Yes, thunder knocked us out.
I know, because you started talking and then I couldn't hear anything. And I said, what's going on?
Now, I'm not sure if you want to proceed with the last couple of cases or proceed with postponing them.
You know what? Why don't we do that? Because, you know, this
We're
happens. We're on. Everybody's back. How many cases do we have left?
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right. It's
And they're all Jose's cases.
no. Let's go ahead and reset it because it's horrible over here too.
Yes.
The rain and everything. So let's go ahead and reset, and let's adjourn for today and let's reset.
Yeah.
Okay.
No problem. So we'll go ahead and table all the remaining of the cases for August 3rd.
Sounds good.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Have a great one.
Bye, Magistrate. I will
Bye.
see you around.
I'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Right. Take care, everyone.
Have a great one.
Have a good one.
Thank you.